the Abuja Grand Dinner for 2020 conference. That's what we did. We were not ignorant of the fact that we were actually 51. I'm told there are 7 people that raised their hand. The names are not clear. Somebody mentioned that. If you are the one who typed that message, can you please quickly mention their names so that we give them opportunity? One minute and we are done. Somebody also asked that the face of respondent be seen. The technology, webinar technology, have been confirmed in our last council meeting that there are a limited number of faces you can see. So that is now beyond the technical crew and also beyond AGM to change. Can we see the hand that was raised up? Otherwise, I'm going to move on because of time. Because the names are not stated, I was just told that some hands, 7 of them, have been raised. If you are hearing me and you are one of them, why not chat me again quickly? And I'm giving only 2 minutes to that so that we go. Okay, somebody, Dogeri, asked for what we have said to be flashed on the platform. I believe that we sent this to people, to their private email. The address is part of the annual report. But in this process, we will also try to resend it again for information purposes. There was a streaming that was to take place. Maybe because of technology, that has not come. But be rest assured, whether you got it before now or you have not gotten, you will still get. The annual report is a statutory document, and every financial member is entitled to 1 hard copy that will be sent to us through our branch chairman. So these things are our record. Once you are a financial member, you will definitely have them. Thank you very much. I see Pastor in Worry. That's the way the system normally shows him. He knows he's my friend. Whether before or present, he's still my friend. I think he wants to say something. He's making observation that he's also raising hand. Pastor Folabi, Lewis Afolabi, can you put Lewis Afolabi on for 1 minute? Lewis Afolabi.
Mr. President, good morning.
Morning. Who muted him again? The man was on. Go on. Are you the one muting and unmuting yourself? Leave your button, just unmute and leave it. Technical crew, Levis Afolabi, his name is well spelled out. Can you put him on?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Like I said, sir, in your opening, this is just for purpose of record. In your opening remark, you said this is the first virtual AGM in the 50 years of the institution. And you need to look at it again. In the 50 years of, that was what prompted my comment.
Okay,
you said in the 50, just correct it, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Hello, sir. Just
okay.
That's
I think I understand your point now. So
yes,
we can correct in our 51 years of existence. I think that would be better.
That's it. Well,
the record will have.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it, sir.
Thank you, and God bless you.
I appreciate it for the privilege, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. ESV name is not on financial list. What is happening? He cannot log in. This question is question that should have been answered before 30th of September. Does it mean that our past president did not vote? can you check your system, the ICT and the technical department? Check Weku Mezurike. If he's a financial member, somebody should call him up and tell him what to do. We must agree that there are generational transition in this system. Even some of my friends here, the ICT department is helping all of us to get this thing sorted out. I hope he's not in the village, he's in Omuaya where helps can come. Thank you. Yes, sir. Oh, they are not seeing me. Thank you. Thank you. I think it's from this. Thank you. There's a question and answer option. I suggest we use to ask questions so that people can continue to use the chat facility suggested. Okay, that's all right. If there is no other hand that have complained that he raised and was not allowed to talk, I want to move. I want to move now that somebody will move a motion for us to adopt the speech of the chairman of AGM. If I have a volunteer to move, yes, I can recognize.
Mr. President, I saw move, sir.
Because I'm baby friendly, I will want Toyin Agbalaya, my past HNT, to move this motion and then be seconded. Can you put Toyin Agbalaya on? These press people, I hope you are not recording my voice about baby friendliness. I want to go home and sleep well. Toyin, you have not unmuted Toyin Agbalaya. The name is well spelled out on the screen. So it's not difficult to go to her and unmute her. If you have done that, say so, then we'll ask her to unmute herself. Our consultant, can you assist Omoren on this matter? It's for this same purpose. We sought out for help from outside. Is it that difficult? Okay. Please, without saying it, can you type your motion? Can you type your motion, Toyin, so that it will be recorded? Your seconder have already typed something. Can you say something by chatting? All of them will appear in our record. I don't know why it's difficult to unmute her. Okay, Ayo Odeleye say you should unmute yourself. I think you have done that now. Please go ahead and speak, Toyin. We are not hearing you, but your mouth is moving. Thank you. Please send it by chat too. I had you in the spirit. Let us have it physical. Thank you very much. Now I will call on Olubumi Ogu. Olubumi Ogu, can you second? Unmute Olubumi Ogu. Ogundia, forgive me. The screen is saying Ogu. Olubumi, can you unmute yourself and second? Yes, go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. Good morning, my president and chairman of council. Good morning, everybody in the AGM, Bashwa. As long as there's no any other further comments concerning the president's address, I, Olubumi Ogundiya, a fellow of the institution, it is chairman of Kaduna branch, hereby move for the adoption of the president's speech. And I so moved.
Thank you very much. Do we have any counter motion? Any counter motion? Any counter motion? Thank you. The speech has been adopted. Noble colleagues, we quickly go back to our well-advertised agenda for this AGM. Please, if you don't have hard copy, that's why the HMPS was doing his work of publicity by putting it back to us several times in the last few days. If you have it on your phone, you have a phone, can you open it? We'll look at it. I'll quickly read it out. And I'd like to say that if you open our constitution under general meeting, this is the standard agenda that is in that place. And I have also said earlier before now, for those who have just joined us, that this provision is there, but whenever we come to AGM, there are traditional things that are done. And of course, I was granted permission to put my address, otherwise I shouldn't add or subtract from that. But now we are looking at the agenda. AGM has power to amend if they want the agenda, or adopt it as it is and run by it. I will start with asking whether anybody have anything he needs to add or subtract from this agenda so that we go on quickly. Yes. Okay, there was a chat that said add closing prayer. So is that acceptable by AGM? Yes. Okay, I don't think there is anybody who doesn't pray, no matter what we are praying for too. Okay, that is noted. I saw, Victor, you spoke on this matter first when we asked about the other one. Yes. You are going to speak again, but let us also allow. Sorry, sir, can you sit down and allow chairman of AGM to give that instruction? That's the order for this meeting. With due respect, sir, second vice president-elect. I would like to look at charts quickly, then I'll get back to you. Don't be offended.
No, that's fine.
I see it happening to audio and all that and all that. Oh. These are the protocols for AGM. You just need to, I mean, for virtual meeting, you just need to be sensitive to everybody. But many people are complaining about audio. I hope it's not because of Jonah and all those kind of phones that we use. Okay, these are observations. Maybe we will take them and pass to appropriate quarters when the time comes. Okay, Victor.
Yes.
Can you please, Victor Alonge?
Yes. Yes, Mr. President, noble colleagues. What I just wanted to say is that to reiterate what I did earlier, this agenda, I think I moved and Alao seconded me when we started. I want to state again that I move that this agenda be adopted subject to the amendment of your opening, welcome address or opening address, and then the opening prayer and the closing prayer added to it. And I move that it be adopted the way it is, as published and sent to members. And I think Alao seconded me.
There is no reason for thinking here. It's of age. You should take the put on Alao. The motion has been moved. We need a seconder. Can you please put on Emmanuel Alao to second this motion for us to adopt this agenda? I want to second the motion as ably moved by second vice president. Thank you. I ask, as I usually do we have any counter motion? Do we have any counter motion? Do we have any counter motion? The agenda is hereby. Thank you very much. So, noble colleagues, having adopted the agenda, I would like to invite the National Secretary, Niesv, Malam Bature, to give us speak to his minutes. He's not going to read that document, but he will speak to the minutes as we, unmute him now and put him on. Thank you. We assume that all of us have received the minutes before now. Malam Bature, are you with us? Yeah. But I saw him online. But he should have made arrangements if he's not going to be there for his assistants as usual to act. Shola Abeji, Assistant National Secretary, are you aware of your boss not going to be in AGM? He's connected and you are seeing him. Can you do private call? Put him on. I think he's trying to speak. Put him on, remove the mute from your control. The man is here. He didn't go to any surgery this morning. Can you please unmute him? Malam Bature, you are Minister of Meeting.
Mr. President, are you hearing me now?
Yeah, loud and clear.
Thank you, Mr. President and Chairman of AGM. Distinguished noble colleagues, I have the privilege and honor to present to you the minutes of the 49th Annual General Meeting held on Saturday, March 23rd, 2019 at Harbour Point, Victoria Island, Lagos. I hereby present the minutes as follows. Starting from page 3 of the document we earlier sent on individual email. You can see the attendance starting from council members to fellows of the institution to associates above 10 years and ending with associate below 10 years on page 13, 14, ending on page 14. From page 15, we have the proceedings, starting with AGM/49/19001 opening. The President, Niesv Roland Abonta, called the meeting to order at 10:21 a.m. Past President Elder W. Odudu was called upon to say the opening prayer. On that page 13 or that page 15, it takes us to President's opening address. And the President's opening address starts from page 15 up to page 18, page 19, page 20, page 21,
Bature, I hope we have not lost
page
you.
22, okay.
Malam Bature. I not hearing at all. I think he has lost us. I can see is Bature reporting from hospital bed. It is well with you. Oh. Noble colleagues, do we go through by the president calling the pages so that we record our amendments or our corrections in order to be able to adopt these minutes? Because we are not getting Bature again, he has gone off. And when this type of thing happens, you may take some minutes before the person comes back. Distinguished members, it's my opinion that you allow the president, who is a bit stable with these networks, to go ahead and call the pages, even as they are flipping them now, so that we will make comments on our corrections we want to be reflected. And also send test, please. If you have gone through the minutes, you have already made observation of your correction, please also send test. I hear that about 8 participants are raising hand. Is this report coming from the technical crew? If it's coming from you, you should give me names. Not that 8 participants are raising hands. It doesn't show anybody's name, so that I can call them. Omoren, is it coming from you people? 8 participants are raising hands. You people should help me in this matter. Find out those who are raising hands and then give their names. If there's no objection, please, I think we should fast track this by doing what I have already suggested. And the main write-ups starts from page 15. For those who read the minutes, do you have anything on page 15? And now I'm moving to page 16. And I will quickly move to page 17. Please, you can chat me up to say, hold on. Let's look at this. Somebody says if Shola is in the meeting, he should take over and do the assistance. But I think going by the way I've suggested will help matter. That's why we sent in advance. Can we go through the pages? I am on page 17. Did you put it? I mean, yes. Did you put page 17 on? Technical crew or secretariat, are you sharing page 17 now? Okay, now go to page 18. If there is no observation that has been sent by chat or by raise of hand. Please, we are on page 18, where you have number 4, development of Niesv National Secretariat. I think we have been able to tell these stories. Let's move to page 19. After all, it was a speech of last year. Page 20, capacity building and empowerment, job creation on page 21. And then you have ventures on page 22, 23, data bank, and then 24, representation at public hearings. Please, if anybody sees anything on the chart that he needs us to know, you can always call my attention. Somebody is still insisting that HNS should take over. AHNS should take over. But I'm saying to save time. He's back. Oh, he's back to the meeting. I think we are going far, or will he start at 18? But this method will make it easier for us to adopt. Anybody who has any correction should please write. I received a text here. Isvabon chairman has not been reached on how to log in. Can someone respond to this? The only one that will respond is the technical crew by acting or doing the needful now. Page 24. Okay. Okay. Ms. Eguatu said her name was written twice. I'm echoing it so that is a correction that must be corrected. I think the same thing with Uchenne B said his name was written twice too. Please, Secretariat, both manually and system-wise, let's make note of all this, please. Now you are working. Just give me a list of those raising their hand. Okay, I have a list of people here raising their hand. Maybe there are specific pages they want to address. I have Abdulaziz Bello. Can you put on Abdulaziz Bello to speak? Meanwhile, we're on page 25. When he finishes, we continue. Page 25, Abdulaziz Bello. Is he on? People are saying we shouldn't go a long way. Abdulaziz, we can't get you. Can we have Esther Tonte? Professor Esther Tonte, by my own making anyway. Esther Tonte, are you online? You raised your hand. Kalu Ugu. Kalu Ugu, are you online? If you're online, can you say something? We can see a number of people saying their name was omitted. I have Akure Adejomake Olu Wamayowa. I also have Nuruddin Akinshola. I have Biodo Odeleye. Our trustee is saying check a particular line 194 on page 20 for a correction. Line 194 on page 20. Sorry, these are some of the sacrifices for the virtual. 194, line 194 says, it is obvious now that the release of the Nigerian valuation standards, which are available to our major service users, have provided a standard to measure the quality of our report, and defaulters will have no choice than to face prosecution. Obvious. The word is obvious. Me, I'm writing what I know it should be. I'm reading what I know it should be on my head. Please correct it. Thank you. Thank you. Please do amend that. Well, the last name here on my list, Ajumoke Akure, we have seen her observation. Adekunle Awolaja have raised hand. Please, can you on Adekunle Awolaja? Can you put him on to speak? If he's still with us, Adekunle Awolaja. Have you put him on? He's non-active. He was inactive before. ESV Adekunle Awolaja. Can you speak briefly so that we continue? Huh? I'm not even seeing. Okay. I want to believe that he can send us a chat and then we'll take that correction. I was on page 25, and I will go from there to page 26 for correction. Then page 27. And then we're on 28, presentation of 2019 annual report. I'm afraid if our members read this minutes, because corrections are not popping up as I would want. ESV Kenobi Odom said his name was omitted. Please, let's check our attendance and put him there. Also, Richard Olodu. Please send, they have chatted us, right? It's for us to reflect now. That's what they are doing. The names that are made are just ESV Emmanuel Enyangudo, page 12. Is associate, page 12 is associate above 10 years. Quickly, let us check what he's talking about. Page 12. Is it his name is talking about, or the whole of page 12 is associate below above? Okay. Please, Secretariat, check this information he has given us. Say associate. Let's check if his name is wrongly at the wrong category. It should be corrected. Can we now go to page page 29, page 30, page 31. Page 32. Page 33. Okay, there is Uche Ikoro, who says he didn't get the report or the minutes. If there is a remedy to that effect, please try to help him to get it for future use, not for this use now. Okay. Instead of below. Okay. That's number what? Number 456 on the attendance, I think is associates, that page 12, is associate above. And you know how dangerous it is to push you below when you are above. Please, Secretariat, push him above. So I'm on page 35. Page 36. Page 37. Page 38. Page 33, line 18. Remove house before entire. Page 33, line. Sir. That's what this man is saying. 33, line 13. Is chairman of AGM that calls for nomination. Okay. So please correct that. Page 35, line 22. Ayo Oladini not doing. Noble colleagues, for those who have been able to raise their corrections by chat, we take them as taken. And of course, expect Secretariat to go to the backup recording and reflect these corrections. Thank you, so that we can make progress. This is virtual. We are all experimental. We have not gone through this road before now. So page 36, if you like. Page 37, page 38, page 39, page 40, '41 and 42 together. We have 43, 44, 45, and 46. These these last few pages are very important in case you donated 1 million and somebody is writing 1,000. Just be bold to tell us to correct it. If it's 50,000, tell us. We will correct it. That's an area that correction is very, very important. Figures. Okay. Noble colleagues, can the sharer from Secretariat remove his sharing and allow me see the face of the members? Please. Okay, noble colleagues, this minute we have run through it. Bature is back. Malam Bature.
Yes, sir.
No thanks to Vatra.
Thank you, sir.
I hope you will understand that this president don't want to be national secretary. I was one in 2010, 2012.
And you have shown them that you are able and capable, sir.
Thank you very much. So I have your consent to call
yes, sir. Yes,
for a motion to adopt the minutes of the AGM. Forgive me, let me close this chat. Go ahead, somebody who is going to move. Yes, I can see the hand of my Akwa Ibom State chairman. Unmute him, John Isangedia. Can you unmute him for this motion? Yes, you are unmuted now.
Thank you. With due respect to our president and our distinguished colleagues, I hereby, my name is Niesv John Isangedia, having made some corrections in the minutes of our 49th annual general meeting. I hereby moved that the minutes be adopted as amended. So moved.
Thank you very much. Do we have a seconder? Esa Jatu. All of them have to do with ISAH or something. Esa Jatu.
Thank you, my outgoing president and members of AGM.
Why are you reminding me that I'm going? I know I'm outgoing. Why must you rub it to my face? Supposing I change my mind and go to toilet.
With due respect, sir. Sorry, sir. I so support the motion moved by my good friend, Mr. John. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Jatua. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We take it that the minutes of the AGM is hereby adopted. Thank you. Going to our agenda briefly again. Please do observe. Victor Alonge on observation. Kindly unmute him now. I don't know whether this thing is necessary.
Mr. President, colleagues, my observation is about time and the way we are going with this AGM. This is an online AGM. Members are actually restricted in terms of data.
I'm only giving you 1 minute for this comment because you also taken my time.
No, Mr. President, what I'm saying is that we don't need these minutes and these documents have been sent to us. most of the time what we need to do is whoever is presenting it to come and say, this document has presented to you, and then if there are any highlights, not to go page by page or whatever. We don't have that luxury of time.
Thank you, sir. Noted, 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 noted. We now move to the next agenda. Is the presentation of the annual report, which also falls within the purview of the Honorary National Secretary. Please put in consideration the observation of Victor Alonge in this presentation. Thank you very much. I call you up now. Malam Bature Ali Muhammad. Malam Bature, are you with us? Can you unmute him? He's still muted. Unmute yourself, Bature. Please. Please, whenever people have raised hand, let me extract the list of those raising hand. Maybe they have relevant things to raise. We can now quickly run back to them. Malam Bature, you have the floor for presentation of your annual report. He's doing it to himself.
Mr. President, are you hearing me?
Only now.
Okay, sir. Thank you, Mr. President. Let's quickly go to page 2, based on what I have here. 49th annual conference.
Page 2. Annual report.
Serial number 001.
Bature, which page? Be specific, please. Page what?
The one I downloaded, I have page 2, sir. Starting with 01.
Okay, thank you. I think we are with you.
Okay, starting with 01, 02, and the officers 02, that is a 2009 to 2020 national conference. You have the list of the officers, starting from Mr. President on that page to the Honorary Assistant National Publicity Secretary. You have the list of board of the trustees of the institution. You have the immediate past presidents, and you have the list of unofficial members. That takes me to page 3, where we have the table for the council meeting of the year. First council meeting, 11th of May in Abuja. Second council meeting in August, 24th in Port Harcourt, Rivers State. Third council meeting, Ibadan. Fourth council meeting, Sunshine Hotel, Enugu. And fifth council meeting, Rest Continental, Abuja. On that table, we will see the list of attendance, 45, 44, 30, 40, and 46. Table 2 shows details of attendance of the entire council members, starting with number 1 from the president. On that, page 3, page 4, ending on page 4. And on that table 2, you will see the various dates of the council meeting, and you will see those that are present, those that are absent, apologies, and so on. At the end of that table, you will see the legend. P stands for present, AP apology, and AB absent. On page 5, we have the council committee of council on serial number 04, starting with the management, ending with editorial board as number 12. Then we have the table for the management committee meetings and the dates of the various management committee that we held, starting from 7th of January to 13th of March 2020. On that same page, you have table 4 showing the attendance chart for the management committee members. That takes us to page 6. Under the table, you will still have the legend showing the presence, apology, and absence. On that same page 6, serial number 05, we have secretariat staff matters, starting with appointment, resignation, disengagement, staff medical and group assurance, waiver of annual subscription on page 7, deceased members during the council year, group assurance scheme for deceased members on the same page 7, and the extraordinary general meeting held in August 2019 at Port Harcourt. On page 8, we have the attendance chart for the Board of Trustees, starting from the chairman to late ESV Akin Olaore. You have their report. A, B, memorandum of agreement between Ecostone Development. C, inspection of Niesv properties. D, unveiling of Green Book. E, amendment of Niesv's constitution. We move to page 9, F, relationship between SVABON and the institution. Expulsion of trustees of SPV. Specialization and training of members. Pending Niesv's legal cases. That report was signed by the chairman of Board of Trustees himself, ESV Gesh Henshaw. On the same page 9, we have the table for council members. Attendance chart, starting with the names, first council meeting, second council meeting, third, fourth, and the percentage of attendance of each council member That takes us to page 10 up to page 11. If we go back to the percentage, you will see those with 100%, some 75%, some 25%, 50, and so on. On page 11, we have the issue of election into associate cadre of the institution. Under that, you have the table showing the statistics of performance in 2019 to 2020, which we have 213 candidates passed without condition, amounting to 58.8%. Candidate that passed with condition, 116, amounting to 32.04%. Candidates that failed the interview, 25, amounting to 6.9%. Candidate absent, 5, amounting to 1.38%. And number 5, candidate not interviewed, only 3. Under that table again, we have the B aspect, report of the ad hoc committee set up by the membership committee on why students and staff are not usually interested in Niesv's activities. That report takes us to page 12, where we have in bullets some of the issues raised and the reasons and recommendation. The recommendation starts with Roman numeral 1, where it is said that branches should be encouraged. Branches should encourage students and integrate them into their programs. 2, the benefit of being a member of professional association should be inculcated to students during the orientation in the first year. Reduction of financial obligation on academia by 50%. Roman numeral 4, critical analysis of holders of higher degree. Roman numeral 5, the institution should, as a matter of urgency, implement the findings of previous researches. On page 13, you have funding of research at the tertiary institution. Number C, on page 13 also, Committee on Adult Route as approved by Council on the 15th of February, 2020 at Rees Continental. The members are there, starting with the chairman, ESV Professor Victor Akujuru, to number 12, Estate Surveyor Valwasani Ademugarba. 12 members were approved by Council. Here we have induction of associates, and we have the list of associates inducted in the year 2019 to 2020. Starting on that page 13 with number 1, that takes us to page 14, page 15, page 16, and page 17. We have the list of fellows that were inducted on the 30th of January 2020 at Calabar. Starting with serial number 1, Estate Surveyor Valwa Egolum Charles. Up to number 44. Serial number C, we have report of the Education Committee. That's on page 22 on my own here. We have the table showing the number of meetings held by the Education Committee. The first, second, and third and the percentage of attendance by each member of the committee. The list of the members of the committee are there from number 1, starting with the chairman himself, and ending on with 28, number 28, Sekinat Abdul Karim. You also have the legends showing the meaning of the P, AP, and absent. Serial number B under the Education Committee report is the May 2019 professional exam report, taking us to page 24 or to page 25. In page 25, you have the November 2019 professional exams also. And you have the professional, you have the professional practice examination PPE report, professional qualifying exam PQE3. The Education Committee report takes us to page 26, 27, up till page 28. On page 29, you have the Professional Practice Committee report for the year 2019-2020. There too, you have the table showing the number of meetings held by the committee, 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th, the list of the members of the committee, and the percentage of attendance. That report takes us through page 30, where you have cases treated and concluded. Page 31, you have ongoing cases and new cases. You have the turnership of PPC members, issuance of firms approval certificate to newly registered firms, and the review of bylaws. On page 32, still the report takes us to serial number K, where you have the registration of firms, new firms, starting from number 1 on page 32, passing through page 33, ending on page 34 with serial number 27. There also we can see the amount pledged by each new firms, amounting to 3.9 million. The report was signed by the secretary, Shola Abeji, and the chairman, Estate Surveyor and Valua, Jombul Amaevo, the incoming first vice president. On page 34, we have the report of the Finance and General Purpose Committee. You have the list, you have the table there showing the list of the members, numbers of meeting numbers of meeting held, and percentage of attendance by each member of that committee. On page 35, you have other issues under the report. Inauguration of the committee, annual dues debt recovery, National Secretariat Building status report. You have status report under that. On page 36, you have donations by every member. Page 37, you have the joint venture in the building project matter, list of the institution's property at Gwarimpa to Abuja, rent from Niesv properties, and you have the issue of the matter on consolidated accounts for the year 2019 AGM and annual conference. That consolidated account report takes us to page 38, page 39, page 40, page 41, ending on page 42, showing the total expenditure, the deficits, and the net surplus of 8.5 million. Still on that page 42, we have the report of the corporate affairs. On page 43 on my own, I have the table showing the members of the committee and the numbers of meetings attended by each member of the committee: Abuja, Port Harcourt, Enugu, Calabar, and the percentage of attendance of individual member of that committee. On page 43, under that table, we have the issue of courtesy visits. Taking out to page 44, you have number 1 to number 10. Serial number C, you have the media relations. That takes us to page 45, where we have issues on newsletters of the institution and the induction of the Golden Associates. Still on page 45, under the CAC report, we have the 26th John Wood Ekpeyong Memorial Lecture and the induction of 2020 Golden Fellows. That report takes us to page 46. Same page 46, we have the Golden Jubilee Anniversary Conference issues. We move to page 47, where you have the Niesv Award Dinner issues there listed. Southwest 1, Southwest 2, Southeast, South-South. And the report was signed by the chairman of the committee, Estate Surveyor Valuamonde Ayiwe, the then HMPS. On the same page 47, we have the starting with the starting of editorial board report. That takes us to page 48, where we have the table equally showing the number of meetings held by the committee and the percentage of attendance by each member of that committee. Under the table, we have B, the issue concerning call for papers. C, African Journal Online. That takes us to page 48, where the reports end. They're signed by the editor-in-chief and chairman, Professor Fidelis Ifeanyi Emo. Under that, we have the report of the Research and Development Committee, starting with Roman numeral H, on the same page 49. The reports equally have the names of the members or the names of the members of the committee, starting with Estate Surveyor Valor Michael Ojo on page 49 to page 50. And we have members of subcommittee on compilation of conference or seminar papers for 2019. You have the list of members of the subcommittee there. On the B aspect, we have the issue of data bank exercise for various states, Kaduna, Port Harcourt, Enugu, and the issue of the national conference, starting with Roman numeral 1 to 12, to page 51, getting to 13. In that page 51, we have the request for project funding. And we have the attendance there of the members of the committee and the number of meetings attended, first, second, and third, and the percentage of attendance by each member of that committee. On the same page 1 on my own report here, you have the recommendation being forwarded by the committee. And that report was signed by the chairman of the committee, Estate Surveyor of Valua, Chuks Ireokoli, PhD. On the same page 22, we have the report of the Statutes and Government Relations Committee. We have the table showing the list of the members of the committee, the number of meetings held and attended by each member, and the percentage of attendance of each member. The report takes us to page 53, where issues of Valua General were put forward, promotions of non-estate surveyors and valuers in Adamawa State, then issues with the engineers. That takes us to page 54, where we have insurance valuation, auctioneering, and the issue of ad hoc committee on statutory functions of estate surveyors and valuers. The report of that committee ended and was signed by the secretary and chairman, estate surveyor and valuer Bello Abdulaziz and Emmanuel Alao. On the same page 4, you have the reports of the Legal Matters Committee. Under that, we have the table showing the list of members of the committee, the numbers of meetings held by the committee, and the percentage of attendance by every member of the committee from page 54 to page 55. On page 55, you have the list of issues discussed by the committee, engineers' encroachment on valuation and the current regulations for engineering, expulsion of trustees of SPV, memorandum of agreement between EcoStone, Niesv Constitution amendments on page 56, creation of legal committee at the branch levels, appointment of legal advisor and engagement of external solicitors, issued on fellowship of the institution, review of agreements. Under that review, you have terms of the agreement, lease agreement, collaboration of the agreements. That report was signed by the chairman of the committee, Estate Surveyor and Valua Oludare S. Bello. Page 57, we have the National Continuing Professional Development Committee, MCPD. Under that committee, you have the list of their subcommittees: technical, finance, publicity, program. And on page 58, you have the list of approved MCPD for that year. That is the approved MCPD calendar. You have the theme, the resource persons, and the dates approved for each branch of MCPD. That table takes us to page 59, ending on page 59. And on page 60, we have another approved timetable of MCPD events of the institution: January, February, March, April, May to December, and the various activities that were carried on. On page 61, you have the name of the members of the committee, position, the numbers of meetings held, and the percentage of attendance by each member of the committee. That report ends on page 62 and signed by the chairman, the State Surveyor and Valua Pastor Victor Ayeye. We have the report of the faculty board. Under that, you have you equally have the report of the arbitration and ADR faculty business division for the year. That report takes us to page 63 and signed by the chairman, Estate Surveyor Francis Okpaleke. Under that, we have the Faculty of Land Administration and GIS. Banaka. You have the dates of their meeting or of their activities: August, January, February, and February. And that report was also signed by the faculty and chairmans, State Surveyor Abdulaziz Bello and Dr. Ogunleye. Under that you have Roman numeral C, the plant and equipment faculty reports. Their report takes us to page 62 and signed by the secretary and chairman, Bola Olawi and Osato Osawe. Under that, you have the auctioneering and faculty business division. Their report starting with a sensitization lecture, courtesy visits, familiarization with Ogun State branch, business auctioneering lecture. And on page 63, the report was signed by the faculty secretary and chairman, Godwin Osubo and Temitope Ojo. Next is the housing faculty and business group for the year 2019. The report starts on the same page 63. Issues tackled by the committees are there, highlighted with bullets, communiques, challenges and recommendations of the committee, and the signature of the secretary and the chairman, ESV's Tosin Kadri and Chika Okafor. On page 64, we have the estate agency and marketing faculty reports. Their reports takes us to page 65. Up to page 66, where they have their income and expenditure. That report was also signed by the secretary and chairman, ESV Abraham Afolani Awusi and AF Oluokure. We have the valuation and business division faculty report, starting under Roman numeral H and 1, introduction, objectives. Page 67, you have the breakout session. You have the engagement valuation summits. Up to page 68, where they have appreciation. And that report was equally signed by the chairman and secretary, Kainde Ogusonya and Benga Ismail. Under that, we have the general comments. of that report, signed by the first Vice President himself. Then we have the branch reports, starting with Abuja branch. We have the list of the executives and their various positions. Under that, you have their tenure. 2018 to 2020. 07 2018 and 04 08 2020. You have the membership of that branch, totaling 101.
My HNS, sir.
70.
My
You have
HNS.
other issues submitted by the branch. That takes us to page 71. We have photographs of their various courtesy visits.
My HNS, sir.
Yes, Mr. President, sir.
Point of order.
Yes, sir.
The branch reports have been adopted in their various branches.
Okay,
I
so
just
we can.
want you to mention the branches that submitted.
All right.
And members of AGM will go home and digest them.
All right, sir. All right, sir. Thank you, sir.
Branches.
The next branch is Abia branch. Abia branch. Anambra.
Have you left? Leave me alone. Have you left?
Bauchi Gombe. Bayelsa branch. Borno Yobe branch. Cross River branch. Delta State. Ebonyi. Edo branch. Enugu branch. Imo State branch. Lagos State branch. Osun. Oyo State. Rivers. Ogun State branch. Nasarawa State branch. Kogi State branch. Niger State branch. Ondo State branch. Ekiti, Benue, Kano, Kaduna State, Plateau State, Kwara State, Zamfara.
Look at this.
That is the end of the branch reports, Mr. President, and distinguished members of AGM. Next is the report on on the Financial Reporting Council. That report takes us from page 130 to 131 and signed by the chairman and member of our board of trustees. Yes, Estate Surveyor of Valua Elder Biodun Odele, yes, sir. Mr. President, distinguished noble colleagues, that is the end of the annual report for this council year. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, the HNS, for your detailed report. I would like to, at this juncture, ask for correction that should be sent by chat, because this is a bigger, voluminous kind of report. If we start taking it page by page, we are going to spend too much of our time doing that. So my thinking is that we should send by chat message areas of observation, except if anybody have anything serious that must be pointed out before we move on. Otherwise, we take your chart and reflect, and then call for a motion to adopt this annual report. Of course, ask questions where necessary. Do I have any objection to my suggestion? If I can't see you, send me a chat quickly. I want to believe that silence is consent. The technical crew, do we have anybody raising hand from your end? If there's no hand raised, okay, there are some hands, please, we'll take them briefly. Get that across to us quickly. Okay, thank you very much. We have here 3 members who raised hand on annual reports, and we are going to call them briefly to make their comments before adoption. So I'd like to call on Estate Surveyor and Valuer Ejimofo Lillian. Lillian should be unmuted, and then she has to speak now. Ejimofo Lillian, please. One of my trustees asked, did we get any report from the Board of Fellows? Secretariat checkup, if you omitted that, because they are conspicuously missing in action. Ejimofo Lillian. If she is not available, I move to Oseyi Olayinka. Oseyi, Oseyi Olayinka. Oluseyi. He didn't put abbreviation, he just OS. Is Oluseyi Olayinka available to speak now? Unmute yourself and be muted. Somebody is testing 4 participants. Raise that. I have 3 only. And then the last on that list is Ojo. ESV Ojo. There are too many Ojos. I don't know which one. But the Ojo must know himself. Unmute yourself and be muted. And be unmuted by the technical crew so that you can speak. Okay. I think fair hearing has been granted in the absence of any of these men or women speaking. We are bringing another list. 2 more. I have Olados Fatokun. That should be my past president. Please, can you put him on? Or is it Fatokin? I think it should be Fatokin. Is there a name like Fatokin? Should be Fatokun. This is Fatokun. My past president, sir. Are you online? What is happening? Are we excommunicating our members or what? Omoren, is he on? Did you put him on? He's on. The video is not showing. And you can't see the mouse. Okay, my past president, you are on now. Thank you, sir. You have the floor, sir.
Mr. President.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, I just want to congratulate you and your members and your team members, members of the National Council. Hello, can you hear me?
We are with you, sir.
Hello, can you hear me?
We are hearing you, sir. Go on, sir. My past president, you have the floor.
Okay, Mr. President, can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Hello?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I just want to chip in to congratulate you and your members of council. I want to appreciate all you have done for keeping it. As I want to congratulate you and your members for keeping the flag flying. So congratulations, and I want to welcome the new ones when they are.
Thank you very much. That's appreciation for the outgoing council. Then I have Ahmed Abdullahi. Ahmed Abdullahi. Can you put him on? And I can see Elder Odeleye too. Elder Odeleye. Ahmed Abdullahi, are you there?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Please go ahead.
Hello, sir.
Yes, go on. I'm hearing you.
Hello, sir.
With you, sir.
I just have an objection on the report, sir.
Okay.
We submitted, Niger State branch submitted her report. And unfortunately, it's not mentioned in the submission of the report, sir.
Okay. I think
Yes, sir.
Secretariat is
That's the
taking note
observation.
of that.
It's all right, sir.
The report is there.
Okay, sir.
Please check again. It's there quite
All right, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
I had of two, well, sir. Edo Odeleye now, can you on him? Biodu Odeleye, member of Board of Trustees. Can you put him on or he puts himself?
I don't talk, man.
You go talk now.
Hello, Mr. President and Chairman AGM.
Thank you, sir.
Are you with me, sir?
I'm hearing you clear.
Oh, very good. Yes, I also like to add my voice to congratulating the President, Chairman of Council, the Management Committee, Council members, the faculty chairmen and secretaries, and all other committee chairmen for this wonderful report that has just been presented by the secretary. Honestly, I can imagine that it's not been very, very easy, but if we can have this type of record of success, I want to say that the sky is the beginning for this professional association when all hands are on deck. I like to, are you there, sir?
I'm with you, sir.
Oh, very good. I like to suggest that the Board of Fellows should be reinvigorated such that it will serve as an advisory body to the institution. And I'm sure by the time the Board of Fellows is working hand in hand with the Committee of Past Presidents, the Board of Trustees, I'm sure we will never run short of funds. We will have a very, very soft landing for virtually all the projects that this professional body may like to embark upon. I also like to mention that this type of important reports, ordinarily we ought to have had copies forwarded to us in view of the current situations in the country and across the globe. Please, this is a very important document that I'm sure all financial members would like to have for keeps. And I'd like to appeal that copies be forwarded to our emails as financial members. I thank you very much, Mr. President.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Apart from soft copies, sir, in obedience with our constitution, there are printed copies for every financial member, but the soft copies ought to have gone since, and some have actually received. So by the time the lockdown or the pandemic reduces, the incoming administration will ensure that branches receive in bulk for their for their record keeping. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Okay, I think that's the few we got as observations. And I will therefore not hesitate. Dr. Chenlebi said the audio stopped for the past 30 minutes. The Secretariat is responsible for that, or something else is responsible. I don't understand. It could be his network too. Thank you very much. So it's my pleasure to call on a report described as an excellent report by those who have spoken already. I would like to call for a motion to adopt the 2020 annual report of our great institution. It's actually a working document for the incoming administration. to see works in progress and follow it up, and then to also add or subtract to what has been done. So I like it to be moved for adoption. Do I have anybody late to move for adoption of this report, annual report? Mr. Sunday, there is a Sunday that said we are making it a council meeting again. And because of that, since I know he's not a council member, can he rise up by powers and vetoes of the president, move for adoption of this annual report? Sunday that sent me text. Is Sunday there? Can you unmute yourself? Okay, since Sunday can't appear, that he's moving. No. Louis, you're of age now. Speak for yourself. Can Louis Afolabi formally move for adoption of this report? Since we didn't get Sunday now. Pastor Afolabi.
He has moved through text.
He has moved through text. So we accept that as advised by the trustee. Can we have the seconder? If you want to move. Oh, through text. Okay. Thank you very much. Richard will do seconded. I'm sure the records are there in the recording. That means that this 2020 annual report is hereby adopted. Thank you. So we are going to go to the next agenda, which is ratification and adoption of amended or amendments to the Constitution. Noble colleagues, you will recall that in Port Harcourt, we had a full-fledged meeting where we took the Constitution from word to word and from provisions to provision. And of course, resolved at that meeting to adopt as amended. And the motion was moved to that effect. The work of this AGM today is ratification. And I would like to say that we are here for that purpose. Let me also address those who may get worried that even the amendment have not covered up. Amendment of Constitution is a continuum. Definitely, as our operations continue to expand, we will see reasons why we need to bring in some other provisions. But at any point in time, we have taken a decision, it's good to conclude it. I therefore ask for ratification of the AGM of the amendment we did in Port Harcourt. I don't know whether this guy is stretching his body. Eldo Deleye. I was seeing him doing like this. Okay. My elder, are you raising hand or stretching? You are raising hand. Okay. Can we have Eldo Deleye come on? Please unmute him. Olubumi, are you greeting people by waving hand or you want to talk? Elder. It's like people are greeting themselves on this platform and it's becoming funny. They are giving me wrong signals. Two people are waving at themselves. Okay. Elder, I'm not hearing you. If you are speaking to us, can you unmute Elder? Can you unmute Elder? Please. Elder Deleye, sir. Okay, send me tests if it's difficult now. I think he's talking, but we are not hearing him. His lips is moving. Please unmute yourself, Elder Odeleye. Unmute yourself if you are hearing me. Huh? No, Secretariat can also unmute him. Have you done that? Yes, I'm hearing you.
I have done it now.
Okay, oh, thank God.
Yeah, Chairman of AGM, you did not address the issue I raised on the Board of Fellows.
Oh, thank you, sir, for reminding
as an important arm that should be reinvigorated in advisory capacity, and we will take the benefit of the resourcefulness of this body, and I know it's going to help the growth of our profession. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Let me defend myself that I didn't react because this is the end of my tenure, but the man on my right, I saw him previously writing down. Supervise, council definitely, but I will not be there to implement in terms of executive powers. So without me touching him, I saw him writing. So definitely he will do the needful, sir. Thank you. Thank you. So I think that is that for that. That's why I didn't address it. They were accusing council members as taking over. Now I'm seeing the Board of Trustees wants to take over. Okay. Can we have the Olio Chendo for now and AGM to make his comment? Past President Emeka Onora, Chief. Are you reading? Oh, he's talking again?
Yeah, I'm good to go.
Yes.
Mr. President and Chairman of Council, distinguished noble colleagues, concerning the issue of the constitutional amendment, quite honestly, I do not know what we're coming here to decide, because as far as I'm concerned, the EGM and the AGM have equal authority. None is higher than the other. And I believe that the meeting at Port Harcourt dealt extensively on the constitutional issues. And I feel that that meeting had authority to carry out the amendments. So I do not understand whether you want us to start all over again at this AGM, which to me is an overkill. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. You remember and recall very well that Port Harcourt meeting was as controversial as the preparation for this virtual meeting. And I recall very well as president that the person who moved the motion said that these things must be, put before AGM. But taking counsel from a past president and a member of Board of Trustees, since my address have been, adopted, I want to believe and hereby declare that the amendment to the 2012 Constitution as carried out in Port Harcourt AGM is hereby ratified. Thank you very much. So we'll move to the next one. Ratify reports, ratify an adoption of the amendment to the Code of Ethics and Professional Practice, as it were. I'm not saying this thing very well. But I think what our past president and member of Board of Trustees had earlier said, it also applies in this case. I therefore, by the powers vested on me as the chairman of AGM, hereby declare and adopt the amendments to Code of Ethics and Professional Practice as was done in the EGM in Lagos. So let it be. EGM in Port Harcourt. Yes, sorry, forgive me. Okay, so we are coming down, and we are going to have the Electoral Committee formally present their report and then be so ratified. They told me about harvest. That was the first time I heard that language, harvesting of food. You know, Nigerians are very good in all situations. Harvesting of food is part of the lexicon now for COVID-19. At least that one originated from Niesv. I can boast of it and take a patent right for it. So maybe when he's presenting, he will define harvest and reporting or calling of results. I'm not putting him on that test, but you know, so that we can properly even write the National COVID-19 Committee that during COVID you can harvest instead of calling results, because there are national elections coming. Where is it on the this thing? This is serious, and this is the place that it matters most. Money. Okay, forgive me. I was thinking I should go and rest, but since you people want me to continue with this financial thing, let's go ahead. Can't we say our trustee is, our HNT is a trusted HNT. Let's adopt everything. Do we need to hear her and the auditors? Okay, thank you. My trustee say we must hear her. So, madam, it's not my fault now. Are these those that raised their hand, and what were they raising it for? Hello? I have about 5 names here. One is Dr. Uche Guato, Emmanuel Odebode, Ojo Matthew Kayode, Eugene Oleru, Omonade Ogaga, Dr. K. Oke Obonna. Do we agree to give them one minute to say what they want to say? So far as they don't go to change, they already adopted the Constitution and they adopted Code of Ethics. I think we should give them one minute for fair hearing. Dr. Uche Egwato, can you please put her on briefly? Dr. Uche Egwato, are you with us? You have the floor for 1 minute. Doctor, okay, I'm not getting her coming on. Technical crew, is Dr. Egwato still online? He's not there. Can we have Emmanuel Odebode come on to speak? Emmanuel Odebode. Okay, it's possible that the matters for which they raised hand have been overtaken. Ojo Matthew Kayode. Yeah, is that Ojo responding? Omona de Ogaga. Are you here? You want to take 1 minute to say what you had to say? Okay. Then we have Dr. Oke Obonna, past HNT. You have 1 minute to make your comment. Oke Obonna. Well, I can't find any of these members, but let it be on record that when they raised hand, we gave them opportunity to speak. I will therefore, at this point, call on in their order for the financial reports. Even though if I want to go by this agenda, I shouldn't be allowing this. Oh, okay. Oh, annual account is there, top, before we started ratifying. Okay. So we start with our external auditors. Madam HNT, is that the order? The external auditors or internal or yourself first? Which one comes first? I need to be advised. Start first. Okay. HNT, please take the floor now. Good afternoon. I don't think they are hearing you audio.
Sorry, it was a mistake.
Madam?
It was a mistake.
Okay. You prefer the phone to the laptop? There's a laptop in front. Eh? Tea break. Well, to to comply with social distancing, members can go from their table to table to take a tea break. For those online, don't worry, we will transfer yours by social media. So can my elders in the hall please lead and let our invited guests, the lawyer and the lawyers and the accountant also join before we get to their report. So he's not a financial man. So but he's 70 years old. He should be there. How did you know? How did you? Are you spirits? Unless you, okay. And the mistake. Madam, are you on? Well, won't you borrow from your neighbor? Yeah, tea break. Tea break, not exactly. It's a walking break. You take your tea, you come back here. We are waiting for Madam to take us through financial. Let's go ahead, collect, take your tea. Noble colleagues, in AGM. Okay. No, but it's like you are becoming on. Speak again. Let's see whether. Which host is this one? Omoren and the co. Please unmute the HNT for the purpose of rendering her annual report.
I think I'm unmuted now.
I can hear you clear.
Yes. All right.
So we have HNT presenting her 2019 account, financial statement. Please go on, madam.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Mr. President, council members, noble colleagues.
We are not a council, AGM.
Mr. President, and noble colleagues, you're welcome to this annual general meeting. Before us here, we have the financial summary of financial activities of the institution between the 1st of January 2019 to the 31st of December 2019. In comparison with 2018, you have a table there that shows that in 2018, we generated an income of 500 million, as against 565 million generated in the year 2019.
It's finance.
In 2018, we had an expenditure of slightly over 361 million, while in 2019, total expenditure was in the sum of 486,680,000. The surplus in 2018 was 178.8 million, while the surplus in the year 2019 was in the sum of 79.2 million. In terms of subscriptions, we had a total subscriptions paid in 2018 in the sum of 77.7 million, while in 2019 we generated subscriptions to the sum of 80.2 million. So we seriously commend all members for this achievement. And without the subscriptions, we can't move forward. Income is not only from subscriptions, as you can see, it is from rent on our properties, mainly rent on our properties, and so on. The comparative statement of the financial position as regards assets is also stated there. In 2018, the worth of our assets in terms of property, plant, and equipment, which you would see on the financial statement in page 6, was in the sum of 597,000 naira. While in 2019, the value of our assets of property, plant, and equipment went up to 700.6 million. As regards investment property, there was no difference in the value of our investment property. On non-current assets, the value moved down from 11 million in 2018 to 2.9 million in 2019. While as regards current assets, in 2018, we had 382 million, while in 2019, we had 431.6 million naira. So the total assets that we have in comparison of 2018 with 2019, we have in 2018 a sum of 2,290,459,000 naira, as against that of 2019, which is in the sum of 444,680,000 naira. Our statement for 2019 shows an increase in the total assets of 154 million naira, which represents 7% over the 2018 figures. You will see more details on page 22 to 24 of this report, of the financial report. In our deposit accounts, we had in 2018 the sum of 11,056,685 naira, while in 2019 the fixed deposits we have is in the sum of 2,981,000 naira. The cash and bank balances as at the 31st of December 2018 was in the sum of 16,770,720 naira, while in 2019, the cash and bank balances as at the 31st of December 2019 was in the sum of 85,304,769 naira. So in total, as at the end of 2019,
sorry, I'm having meeting. I'm having
the sum of 88,286,210,000 naira only. I wish to use this medium to once again appreciate all noble colleagues for your diverse contributions towards the development of our institution. I also wish to reiterate the need for members to pay their annual dues you should pay your dues before the 30th of September. Of course, for you to be in this meeting, it means that you must have paid your dues before the 30th of September. But for those watching us live streaming, if you don't pay your dues by the 30th of September, you only stand to lose. Members stand to gain a lot from the institution, especially from the group life assurance scheme, which is put in place by the institution in case of eventuality. You would have seen in the report of the secretary of the numerous amounts given out to members who are who passed away within the year. Finally, I want to express my gratitude to God Almighty and to you all for the privilege given to me to serve as the honorary national treasurer of our institution for the past 2 years. Thank you very much. Nobody.
Noble colleagues. Hello. Hello. It's on now. I can see it on, but am I sure people are hearing? Hello, are you hearing me? Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Please bear with us. It was a technical hitch and it has just been solved. We just had the HNT report. Again, tradition is that we also hear the internal auditors report as well as get the external auditor to present while we are making notes on the accounts being presented, so that at the end of the day, we will be able to discuss and bring back the HNT to answer queries, if there are queries to be answered. Hello? Okay, I want to believe you are hearing me. So it's my pleasure now to call on, I put it up. It's my pleasure now to call on the Niesv auditors, our elected auditors, to please take their turn to present their reports before we get to the external auditors. Thank you very much. Do we have the internal auditors inside or attending? Can you unmute them? What's their names? HNS, you should know. Please unmute them and let them have the floor. If somebody is alone representing, can we unmute him? Is it Ishaka Bello? Ahagoni. Tola. Can we have Tola come on stage to present the internal audit report?
Good afternoon, Mr. President. I don't know if you are hearing me.
Loud and clear.
Thank you, sir. Noble colleagues, report of internal auditors for the year 2029. From 1st of January 2019 to 31st of December 2019.
The finance department of the institution, and of course, under the supervision of the HNT, while also trying to congratulate myself for refusing to approve all the time, but seeking for increase all the time. My adage says that if a lizard falls down and nobody is willing to recognize it, it cannot be said. And I'm trying to nod head to say that the report I'm hearing here today seems that we didn't waste time, actually. We were doing some serious business. Having said that, I think I should throw it open to the floor now without prejudice, that we may be able to possibly observe the things that we have not talked about and possibly make corrections where things have been overstated. So it's my pleasure to call for comments and discussion of this report. We start from HNT's report. HNT's report, do we have anybody who have observation to make? If anyone has an observation or comment, please, this is the time to do that. You can signify by text. You can as well raise your hand so that the technical crew will bring up your name for your comment. Thank you very much. HNT's report. Am I seeing Elder raising hand? No. Okay, he raised hand, right. And I have Elder Deleye and Dr. Uche Egwatu. We start with the elder to make his comment before we go to Dr. Egwatu. Thank you. Elder, you have done this thing over and over again, so go ahead. Can you unmute Elder Odeleye? If he's unmuted, say so that we'll tell him. Oh God, for how long will we wait? Ed, are you still hearing me? Okay, if Dr. Egwatu is ready, can you make your comment? Elder, we are not hearing you at all. Okay, you can speak, Elder. Elder, unmute yourself. Unmute yourself. Yeah. Okay. Hello? Elder, we didn't hear anything from you. What's the problem? Is he unmuted on your end, the technical people? Is he unmuted? I hope it's not tea break time for you people and nothing is happening again. Please, unmute Elder. The man is speaking. We are not hearing a word. Okay, can we have Dr. Egwatu come on board? Can you unmute Dr. Egwatu now? Dr. Egwatu. Dr. Egwatu, unmute yourself. You are muted. She's not unmuted. Please.
He said I cannot unmute myself.
Okay, you are now talking.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Chairman, and good afternoon, noble colleagues. My comment is on the presentation by the Honorary Treasurer, and I want to start by appreciating the prudent presentation. But I want to find out, over the years, there's always a drop in the payment of annual dues by members. I sent this on a chat already, but since I have opportunity, I'm saying it again. Is a problem that the people are not confident or they are not getting value for the money they are paying, or a sort of loss of confidence, or is there any other problem? I think there is a need to look into this, because subscription of members is very important to the running of the association, because it also shows a show of commitment on the part of members being carried along by the executives. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am. Very important question. Is it that members are not satisfied by services by the services rendered? That's why they are not paying? Or is there any other thing that has put our revenue from annual subscription, which is supposed to be the surest of all sources we have? It has continued to go down. At the last count, we have over £500 million owed by members of the profession. to the institution. And of course, if you watch the financial list for this year, it dropped from 2,000 and something it was during the 2018 election to 1,700 and something. Almost 500 members joined the bandwagon of those who don't pay their subscription. The council have looked at this matter and we are really, 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 really worried. But of course, the only thing you can easily look at is the direction of the poor nature or the serious downturn in our economy that has affected our sector from 2015 to date. It has put jobs out of the hands of our members seriously, and of course have increased the level of indebtedness in the area of agency. Most firms will tell you they are counting hundreds of millions lying in the hand of their tenants and their clients, not paid. And of course, a man cannot give what he has not. So this is the area for future research and future attention to see what do we do to get people come on board. Particularly that our younger ones are really, really not happy. They are not happy. That's the gospel truth. With the fact that they are making effort and the effort is not yielding result. Sometimes not because of any fault of theirs, but socially, it may also be part of it. We have firms coming up without any serious base to come up. Instead of partnering or being with people, everybody wants to be a managing partner. And at the end of the day, the income will not come. The operating expenses will wipe out all of whatever is brought in. And you find out that people can't pay the annual subscription. It's a concern. And I don't think it may be HNT alone that will answer this question. It may be all of us thinking of what to do. How do we remunerate our members? How do we get jobs for them? Practically, jobs that can pay, that can take them home, not jobs that cannot take them home. Maybe the next council will be considering to fix a minimum wage for estate surveyors and valuers. Yes, that's what, if you employ one, you must be ready to pay this much so that he can also pay his annual subscription. I'm just one individual thinking aloud, but I will give opportunity because there are employers of labor here and on this platform. What do we think we should do? Or do we write it as a proposal and pass to the administration that have just that will just be inaugurated in few moments from now? I don't know, madam. I'm just trying to say something about what you have said, whether it is right or wrong. It's noted. Okay, I can see some members saying noted. Madam, do you take it noted? Noted. It's work in progress. I think it's work in progress for us to empower our members financially so as to be able to respond to their duty in terms of paying annual subscription. We have even given waivers up to 50% in the past, yet people could not pay. So it's a big, 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 big problem. And sometimes when you look at those who are very, very vocal, they are the people who sometimes do not pay these subscriptions. But they are vocal. Wherever Niesv's name is mentioned, they are the most vocal people. I don't know what the solution will be, but noted. I agree, it's noted. Work in progress for the new administration. Thank you, madam. If you let me go, I would like to move on to another person. Thank you. Elder Odeleye, are you now back? Because you raised hand. If you are back,
yes.
Okay.
Yes, I'm back now.
Please go on, sir.
Thank you very much. Dr. Uche Guatu was almost reading my mind, but she didn't do that totally.
Okay.
On the issue of this subscription, Hello, are you there? Are you with me?
Fully.
Are you with me?
Completely, sir.
Are you with me? Aha.
Yeah.
I am thinking that the incoming administration should look seriously into how this empowerment issue, welfare of our members will be seriously looked into. Most other organizations are giving serious consideration to this. Otherwise, when the board is patching on the notes, the road also will not be at peace with itself. I think this should be on the front burner such that we'll be able to encourage our members, they will build confidence, and then the institution as a body, let people have a feeling that they have so much to benefit from membership. And with that, the annual subscription will improve, and then we should also try and improve the drive is not that very serious. I think we can be more pushful with regard to this. Again, I think when we started this issue of group life assurance, it was to encourage members. I think we should also try and include group personal accidents, such that any member who probably may be involved, God forbid, who may be involved in an accident, there be a way which compensated such that it's not all the time that we have to dip hands into the purse of the institution to make good some things, or we go cap in hand and we'll be saying, now let us do some begging for people. So the issue of welfare is also linked to the issue of welfare of members. And if it's possible for us to have, not just at the branch level, a kind of welfare fund that will take of our members, I am sure the zeal and enthusiasm of members to belong will improve. Again, I'd like to talk about the affiliations that we have with some international bodies. I recall that there was a time we had a program packaged by FIAPSI, and we were looking at affiliation with the particular body that came from the US, and they then explore the opportunity of reciprocal recognition. These are things that can also help our members to belong to international bodies and expand their horizon with regard to practice. These are areas that can also help us, and it will be of benefit to our members. I think we should give consideration to this as well. The other one I wanted to raise has to do with the external auditors, because I have not seen any management letter that has been prepared for us to see, because from their own professional point of view, they ought to have seen some things, some areas where we need to improve. And when we have that type of management letter presented, like by way of a schedule, management will respond to certain queries that will be raised, and which our members as honorary auditors may not have been able to see. So that management letter, I think we should incorporate it as part of what the external auditors should be providing for us. I thank you very much, Mr. Chairman of AGM.
Thank you, sir. I will quickly go to external auditor. Do you have management letter in, you understand what he's talking about? Because I felt that everything here was a recommendation and observations of the accountants you made. He's talking about management letter, which I know ought to come to management. Has that been submitted and we didn't include it or something? Thank you, sir. I'm with you. Okay, please unmute the external auditor to respond to this last point. Okay. If you talk, they will hear without the mic. Once you are unmuted. Yeah.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. The audited financial statement has used to come with management letter and if submitted. When we submit the draft statement, submitted also the draft management letter. But the management letter, the final aspect of the management letter contains the response from the management got to us last week, and they have not been signed. And the information given to us, we are not informed that we are going to present the management letter today. We only informed that we are going to present our detailed signed financial statement.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. I think you have answered. Let's not belabor it. We will also check our previous annual reports, unless we are saying from now, we begin to include management letter is a letter for those managing to implement. But if we start including it in the audit report, it could be decision of AGM that henceforth, let's have those management letters. But the general assessment of the entire audit is what they summarized in about 2, 3, 4 paragraphs he has referred to. But the management letter will definitely be tabled in the next council so that as the council is starting, they will take proper notice and care of some default points that was observed in that management letter. So I want to assure my trustee that the incoming president and his second vice and first vice and everybody elected, they are all in this meeting and they will definitely. But the question is, do we normally put it in the audited account for AGM? We will check. If it's so, then definitely they should bring it up. Unless we want to ask the auditor again, does it go together with the account? Although his principle may be different from our own. But if we want to say henceforth, let it be added, maybe it's at the point we will also, in moving motion, state it clearly so that it will be on record that that's what AGM decided. Permit me to leave it there, Elder. I don't know whether any other person raised hand on this account. Obonna, Dr. Oke Obonna, I learned you have been shooting your hand, former HNT. Dr. Oke Obonna, can you please take the floor now? Dr. Oke Obonna, if you are still with us. Do I take it that we don't have you online again? Okay, progress we must make. Please, do we have any other comments? Are there people that have raised hand you have extracted? Can I have
Hello,
it?
sir. My president, I'm here, sir.
Okay.
My president, I'm here, sir.
Okay, go on.
I'm here, sir.
Go on now. You have the floor.
Okay. Yes. It's just to state that I observe that the joint property we have at Akure with Ondo State branch, for the second year running now, I've not seen any report made about it, whether we are making income, whether we are getting income from there or not. I mentioned it at the last AGM. This year again is nothing is written about it.
Very, very important observation. I would like to call on the chairman of Ondo State. I know you are online in this meeting. can they unmute you to comment concerning 2 years in arrears of the benefits of the national that you are holding? Or are you saying they didn't pay dime in that property? Just like Lagos, we get our own share. I remember vividly that this was also reported in the last meeting. And so this is the right place for you to speak, sir. The name of our chairman of Ondo, sir. Okay. The chairman of Ondo, I think we have a new chairman there. Can you please speak if you are online? If you are not, Lanre Filani, Estate Surveyor and Valua Lanre Filani, are you with us? Okay, I think we step it down and request that apart from the elected officers, the finance department of Niesv should be very, very anxious to, pursue their income, to look for their money by writing and asking, we have not gotten this, please pay. I think you should take that up, please, Secretariat, and then the incoming administration, please. We need our, share of the rent from that state. Thank you very much. Do we have another observation? If there's no observation and comments, did anybody raise hand from the technical crew? We have not recognized. Money matters seriously. So I would like to now call for a motion to adopt the 3 reports. Reports of the Honorary National Treasurer, and then the report of the external auditors, all moved together and adopted together. I need somebody to speak. If you indicate by raise of hand, we will recognize you to move this motion. If you are favorably disposed, Abayomi Ibis. Ibishola, oh, it's only Ibis I'm seeing on my screen. Forgive me. Okay, Ibishola, please, can you mute yourself and speak now?
It's unmuted, sir.
Thank you.
Congratulations, Chairman. Still under motion for adoption. I observed that in the report, our intangible assets is not increasing or decreasing. And in the recent time, one of the advocacy area is that of intellectual property, which is an arm of intangible assets. So our auditor should be able to report perfectly why the intangible asset is not increasing and it's also not decreasing. If to all of us, we would like to know, I'm aware that a colleague in the recent time prepared evaluation report for a particular company, and the report was almost turned down because of the overvalue or undervaluation of the their IP, particularly their software, which is the only thing we're also claiming to have in Niesv. If you are agitating that we want to be valuing people's intellectual property, such as this software, and in our own report, it is not detailed, then we should be able to do something. Yoruba will say, English people will say, charity begins from home. So I want our auditor to look at it very well and do something about it. Then the number 2 aspect of it is of the fact that we need to begin to invest not only in a COIS property or VIS property. There are some other investment that we can do that will lessen the burden of people paying annual due, or that will lessen the burden of increasing annual due on an occasional basis, on time to time. So we need to look at other forms of investment that will actually promote our financial stability, that will make our members see value for some of the money they pay sometime. We need to look beyond annual due. I want to congratulate you once again. Thank you, sir.
You have not moved any motion. Did you hear me?
So I therefore move if all this sorry, sir, if all this is accepted as observed by everybody, I, SS Surveyor and Valuer Bishola Abayomi from Abeokuta branch, so move that all these reports should be adopted. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Do we have a seconder? So, okay. I'll let people we are seconding even before you finish your speech on the movie. That's the better way and faster way to do it. There is one Abiola Okay. He has seconded. Please, we take judicious notice of that seconder and then take it from there. That this financial report has been adopted, and so let it be recorded. Thank you. Having done that, we are done with the financial report, which we really overran while we were trying to rush to get other things done. Noble colleagues, yes. Are you on? Because you are talking as if you are addressing me. AGM is your audience. You have off your phone. Can you imagine this man? That is whisper now. It will go into the dustbin as soon as you finish talking. Hold your peace if you can address AGM. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. I can't hear you if my members are not hearing you. It's unfortunate. Thank you. Having said that, I will crave your indulgence to look at my speech again. There was an important constitutional duty performed by council, which even though we have adopted my report, I want it to be put on notice and then properly entered in our record. And that is the nomination of estate surveyor and valuer, or appointment, that's the way the Constitution puts it, of Onabadejo as a replacement for our late ESV Akiolawore for the remainder of the tenure of that Board of Trustees. I want to formally ask that this AGM ratify that nomination. Yeah.
Point of order. Put yourself on.
Can you calm down, sir? There is no fight. We're having a cordial meeting. No, the way you are shouting point of order makes it.
I'm not shouting. I'm just saying that.
You are raising your voice.
Don't insult me. I'm not shouting.
Please leave your problem. It's not for this place.
I don't have any problem.
Talk now.
Mr. President, noble colleagues, we have an adopted agenda. We have taken note of what you have in your report, but that item is item number 10. And I think at the appointed time, that will be done. I don't think there's any issue with that, but I'm not sure that we can actually catapult that item. So please, yes, thank you. Please come and
thank you very much. By the way, let me also announce that I discussed with my president-elect here, since it's on my minute of my report, whether we should go ahead and finalize it. My president-elect, can you confirm?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. So that you don't think we are doing it outside our consultation. Thank you very much. He has observed that it's number 10, and for national peace, we will leave it to get to number 10. We have had a cordial meeting. I don't want anybody to flare up in this meeting at all. We have prayed, and you prayed. Okay, yes. Any? Okay, no problem. Let's go on. You will agree with me that we have come to an important aspect of this AGM. Well, noble colleagues, we have a special AGM, and I've said it from beginning that the arrangement of this AGM itself have witnessed so much tension than any other AGM we have had in the institution. And of course, that tension, we must not allow to come back to this floor, even after we have prayed for God's guidance. So what my past president is saying is an observation. If I make comments now, I will be misunderstood again. Otherwise, if the chairman of AGM is speaking, I think people should sit down for God's sake. What an institution is this? Sit down on your seat. What kind of place is this? Please go and sit on your seat. You are distracted. The past president spoke, and I want to talk. Please, 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 for God's sake. Eh? Because I have a camera in front of me. This is my past president. Please, please, I beg in the name of God, please again. Noble colleagues, I think the past president asked a question concerning adopting, appointing auditors and external auditors and all that. And of course, Victor Longe's observation is that all these are part of the Constitution. And this is the first AGM we are following the thing vividly as it is. I don't have a problem with that. Whatever precedents we lay is a precedent that will continue in future. So this observation of my past president, we will take it back to the adopted agenda and allow it to suffice. But let it be made clear to every doubting Thomas, this president have no interest beyond the few moments remaining for me. Once I hand over, my interest becomes the interest of a past president and becomes the interest of immediate past president. And I will still be in this council. I will make my contribution. So I have no fear. I have no worry about what happens in future or even immediately after now. So there is no need, no tension at all in the house. So going by that point of order, we now will want to invite the electoral committee to come and present his, what do you call it now? Electoral committee report for ratification. That is what is stated there. Can you come, please? You can do it from your seat. Yes. Hey, Victor, you are not co-chairman. Wait until you become one. You are not co-chairman. Can you be quiet for one moment, Victor? Please keep quiet and allow us hold AGM. Why are you shouting observation? What is the problem? Are you the only person in this AGM? Observation, observation. What's your problem? Why will you dictate for the chairman of AGM? Have you been one in your life before? Please, quiet. Be quiet. I now allow you to speak. Charles, bye, please. I don't know what kind of institution we are running here. Keep quiet. You are a guesser. You are guessing. You are guessing. You are the one manipulating. That thing you are fighting for, you will get it where you are looking for it. But why would he control himself? Why will you now be calling somebody to observe in a meeting of chairing? When did you get that gut? Who are you? When did you have that power? If I were you, I won't speak. Until I allow you to speak, don't speak again. I rule you out of order. This is not your board where you mess up. Please speak, Charles.
Mr. President, that as usual in past AGMs, before the report is given of the submission of the present executive. It is unusual, and I know that
Charles, please sit down. Please,
President, let me finish.
Hold on, sir. Please sit down. I have asked you, I've taken the coverage of this. Sit down. Charles, sit down now. Let me inform you. I don't know where we are getting to this point. Agitation was to adopt the agenda, and we have adopted the agenda. And we are following the agenda. If I dissolve the council, definitely I will step out from here. And if I step out from here, please, can we read Regulation 16? What is saying? Go to Regulation 16. And I will read it clearly. Then Charles will now come and inaugurate our vice president. That's what it means. I will come from home. If I dissolve council, I have no business here. The council should be sitting behind me. Guys, I won't engage in argument with you.
Mr. President.
Please collect my microphone from
Mr. President, you don't have any microphone anymore. My president, this is what I was standing in the front of the president initially.
Can you unmute Charles
Mr. President, what you are supposed to do is come for the solution.
Before they will announce election results?
Yes. And it is only ceremonial that in the evening we wear back this chain. This is tradition. The new president conducts other parts of this thing.
A point of order, Charles, please. Can you hand over the microphone? Hand over the microphone. I hope you are not going to come and force me. Please, calm down. Calm down, calm down. Calm down, please, calm down.
Mr. President.
That the president. That is insulting, Charles. Charles, sit down. Charles, sit down.
Mr. President, you are wrong. We are not in the Banana Republic. I am your chairman, and I'm hosting this meeting.
Can you chair me?
It is wrong. You are taking the lead.
Can you thing is that we have agreed.
Yes, and
please, noble colleagues. The thing is that you are putting yourself out of the AGM. If you will talk into the AGM. I've told you people before, there is no fight at all. When people are saying what happened, I know there are those who were in Ibadan. Because of exigencies of Shola Eniton pursuing us with court order everywhere, we decided to call election results immediately. The president, Patola Ajay, finished his address. And when he finished and announcing results, he went, I was the president. I went and collected my certificate and came back. I have told you to call these people to order, my president-elect. There is no, what is all this fight about? Hmm? Why won't you beg this boy? Beg this boy. Okay, they should go. Okay. Please, our external consultants, except for the legal officers, the accountants can now please leave us. Thank you for services rendered. Please, I think we have had some heated arguments, and there are some past presidents in the House. We're excusing the accountant to leave us now, while we will ask the lawyers, because whatever after the AGM will require legal issues need to be advised by lawyers. I like to call on our past president, Idudu, to speak on the matter that is going on, because I've seen him indicate he wants to speak. And then we take advice from one or two more elders, and then we do what we need to do. Past President Idudu. Past President Idudu, sir. Please, can you unmute him from your platform to speak? Past President Idudu.
Yes, have they unmuted me?
They have. You have the floor, sir.
Good. My president, I can hear you, so I presume you are hearing me.
Very well, sir.
My noble colleagues, I salute all of you. Well, Mr. President, I've been watching what's been going on for the past over 4 hours. But what has been happening in the last 30 minutes or so is most unfortunate. I feel really and truly sad that at a time that we are expecting the community to accept us as a major professional body, would be doing this so openly. It's truly sad. I am particularly sad that these are matters that we can manage. I do not see why matured people cannot manage little things like this. The exhibition of animosity between those who now lead us is sad. It's very sad. The only appeal to all of you, to my dear president, and to Victor, is that you should please calm down. Calm down. And whatever disagreements you have, be gentlemen and organize yourselves properly. It is an appeal to you, but the show that we have just had is really and truly saddening. Please, gentlemen, you must remember the profession to which you belong, a profession that looks after the major resources of any community. Would you be doing this to show your clients who you are? Please, gentlemen, I appeal to all of you there to be true and good leaders of this profession. Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you so much, my past president. We take that advice seriously. I, for one, take it seriously. Noble colleagues, the point at stake here is at what point do we dissolve the existing council? I take no offense for any premeditated attack on this AGM. I've gotten enough hint of that it will come up. But I have also prayed for God's grace for us to continue and have a successful handover, like I had, rank-off-free handover from Patu Olajai. I have just given an example where there was strong rumor that Patu Olajai was made to finish his speech and call the electoral committee and they announced results. And after that result, the reports were presented. And after that presentation, he, on his own, solution of the house. God in heaven knows that I'm not planning to take those positions they want to make sure that is properly controlled. I'm not interested. Rumors have gone haywire. But it's only time that will tell. What I ask of you is to listen to me. 15 of investiture, regulation 15, investiture of the council. 15A says the council's year shall commence on the date of inauguration of a new council and shall end at least 24 calendar months following when another council shall be elected and inaugurated. B, a newly elected council shall take office immediately after its inauguration at a ceremony, whether it's virtual or dinner, presided over by the president during the annual dinner, marking the end of the annual conference and the annual general meeting. My question is, if I dissolve the council, I have no business sitting here. I also want to ask, do I dissolve the council and walk away, or what do we really want? I want one or two speakings on this matter, then I'll take a ruling as chairman of AGM. Those who have spoken and agitated have shown their mind. Let those who have not spoken advise us. I've taken advice of the president, past president, our respected and revered Niesv on this matter. And I sincerely regret that I responded to these unnecessary attacks. I will want to apologize to my past leaders. Can I have anybody who wants to speak on this matter to make a suggestion? And I need it straightforward. President, drop your chain and walk away, dissolve the council now, or President, get the result of electoral committee, which has always been the case. I don't know people who talk, announcing an electoral result is what gives me power now to hand over to my president that is elected. These are simple logic. Once the result is announced and the ratification has been done, the next thing will be for me to remove my chain and bring him here out. Since we are not doing any dinner, we are not doing any formal ceremony. That is the plan. And I have been conversing with him here. The one I did that was point of order was raised, I discussed with him, and he said, well, that is already foretaken since council has approved. But when they said no, it's on number 10. I have agreed to that. But what is this agitation that even before the electoral committee will announce the result for ratification, this president should run away from his seat? I need somebody to move that as a motion, not the people who are agitating, to say, President, at this point, dissolve the council and then walk away. And then I will do that quickly. I'll do that quickly. And I will not be able to carry chain, put on a neck of unratified result. Then I may leave the chain on the table. And of course, those who are agitating will be the one to decorate the president or any other person they so choose. Yes, it's supposed to happen in a dinner, but we know we are not holding dinner. We are combining this together. So I need a motion to that effect, then we move. Madam, you were raising your hand before. Mrs. Mr. Soluakure. Are you still online? Please speak.
Mr. President, sir. You have been chairman for branch. I have been chairman of the branch. And I think the normal thing is to sorry, like I'm just being unmuted. Okay. So, Mr. President, sir, I'm just speaking from my experience as a chairman, as a once upon a time a chairman of a branch. You have been a chairman of a branch too, once upon a time. I think the normal thing to do is to invite the electoral committee chairman to come and announce the results, which we all know, while you have already taken off your chain and put it on the table. And then after he has announced who the newly elected people are, then you come and do a ceremony of decorating the person taking over after you. Thank you.
Madam, without replying you, I was chairman of the branch. What I knew is that result ratification, because whose result are we ratifying is the president-elect and some of his officers. And I'm the sitting president. I am thinking that it is right for the result to be, I don't want to leave this seat and come back to this seat to do any ceremony. The ceremony that was done in Ibadan, I was decorated on the Saturday of the AGM. And on the night, I still gave the president this thing to decorate again during the dinner. So 2 times, Patola is on the floor, and I'm going to call him to speak. He decorated me after the result was announced, and I was in sober reflection, crying while he even came, still sitting on the table to call me. My president-elect, have I made mistake? Is that not what happened? Please allow us run this thing the way it's normally done. Please, can they ask Charles to give us, what is this riot all about? Who are we rioting for? Roland Aponta or who? There's no need. Please, I am not going to take any step. Please, Charles, you were not the only one in that AGM. You were not the only one. You were not the only one. I think the president-elect have asked you to keep your trap shut. Can't you shut? Haba, is this a what is this? Is it a club or professional body? Haba. And nobody is calling Charles to order to be talking and attacking the president. Please, I've thought you should say something. I thought it's right.
Hello? Am I on? Okay, thank you. Mr. President of the I want to say my experience. what I have observed is that the president runs AGM. I want to president runs where it is about time for the electoral committee to declare their result. Before then, they will dissolve the council. Then the electoral committee will now announce the results at the floor of the AGM, and it will be ratified by the AGM. As soon as that result is ratified, the new council takes over the podium and runs the remaining part of the AGM. At the end of that, there will be a ceremonial handover in the evening, where the president will hand over to the incoming president. Now we have a case at hand that we cannot have our gala dinner or dinner night. And my suggestion is this, Mr. President, at this time, we must find a way to solve our problem. And my suggestion is this, Mr. President, at this time, because there is no way the electoral committee will give its report, adopted is to call. So it means that we are having two councils. Council, the electoral committee will give its report, and it is adopted by the AGM. So it means that we are having two councils by the AGM. The first council, the second council must be report. And before the electoral committee gives the report, because once the electoral committee gives the report, it's adopted by the AGM. It means that two councils have commenced. So for me, it is time council, the president at this point, it is all the council. Allow the electoral committee to give their report. When they give their report, the new council are notified. And the issue of the AGM, it means that two councils are commenced. That is what we can do is that as soon as that election, that result has been notified, then we can now hand over to the new president. That is what they give their report.
Noble colleagues, I cannot add or subtract to the man that is taken over from me. His position being canvassed here. And I'm not going to say that maybe at one time or the other, such thing has not happened. But in my case, which is the last immediate experience, it did not happen so. But if we choose it to happen so now, what gain do I have in sitting here for extra 1 minute? I will willingly want to therefore call for a motion to dissolve as advised by the president-elect, not because people are rioting. No, I want a motion properly now for the House to be dissolved, which is still, if it has been so agreed, within my power to do. Please. I am not taken from Niesv. I'll take from another member. Please, can somebody move a motion for adjournment? Not from you, madam. You have spoken on this matter. Council AGM, please. Can we have the solution of council, please? Charles, wait until you become president. It's a long way up there. So please, can we have a motion moved? Can we have any member of AGM move a motion? Do we have hand? Yes, a hand is raised up. Please find out whose hand is that. Somebody, you wave. Can you wave again? It's like you're muted. Have you seen the name? Technical committee? It's me.
It's me. I mean.
Hello. Hello. Good afternoon.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Speaking, sir.
Have I been recognized?
I can hear you. I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know if I've been
want to run
recognized.
foul.
I don't know if I've been recognized too.
I think there's a technical problem. I think there's a technical problem.
There is, I guess so.
Somebody to tell President, Mr. B. Adesoya wants to talk. People have moved and seconded. People have already moved and seconded it. Your Thailand has moved. Thailand Yusuf has moved somebody as seconded on the panel, on the platform.
But that's not recognized, or the president recognizes it.
We don't know now. There's a technical problem. Another person again. Hey, wow.
Well.
Let's go. Oh. Depende, Oliver. Isso vai ver bem, Gabão. Vai que o não foi um cagão que eu tô passando.
It's like he's not hearing me. Azubike Onigwe, are you hearing me? Can you move the motion for the solution of council? You are speaking, we are not hearing you. Unmute yourself. He has unmuted himself and we are not hearing a word. Onigwe, can you unmute again finally? Can you unmute again finally? Okay, let me go to the test sent and let me see the official moving. We can't hear you, we can't hear you, we can't hear you. Technical team, please. I hear Ogabi raising his hand now. Ogabi, you want to move the motion? B. Adesoya. B. Adesoya. Okay. Well, having had a number of 5 people who have already seconded a motion that we are yet to confirm who the mover is. By the powers conferred on me as chairman of AGM, I hereby announce the dissolution of 2020 council of our great institution. So let it be. Thank you. And I would like to call on Olu to come and remove the chain so that I'll put it on the table here. And I started being in council in 2006. I'm not sure you have dreamt about being chairman then. So you don't have the capacity to advise. You don't have capacity at all. You have no capacity to advise. I have advised. Well, you are not the owner of the branch. In matter of 1 month, you will also leave the branch. Whatever see the man sows, he will. Maybe he has taken the usual next election. No, he's not. Please come on.
You cannot use it. You can't watch the RAM. Internal memory has too much of load, and that's why it was hanging. So, but now,
do I use this one?
yes, use this one because this is why.
Okay. Thank you. Do I know the future? Yes, you should know it. I think they should have done that outside. Yes, please. This is the electoral report to the Nigerian Institution of Ethics of Bias and Values in Nigeria for 2020. This report summarizes the activities of the Nigerian Institution of Ethics of Bias and Values Electoral Committee for the 2018 and 2020. The committee, which initially comprises ESV Durande Tunji, the fellow and the chairman, ESV Salahu Babatunde, ESV Njideka Agome, fellow, ESV Professor Ibel Oladele and associates, and ESV Sunday Omotayo, associates, and secretary. Were all inaugurated at 48th Annual General Meeting of Nigerian Institution of Ethics, Surveyors and Valuers, held at University of Ibadan Conference Center in Ibadan on 24th March 2018. At the 49 AGM held at Arbor Point, Victoria Island, Lagos, on 23rd March 2019, ESV Mrs. Ayo Oladini, a fellow of the institution, was elected to replace ESV Njideka Agome, who has then served for 2 years. The Electoral Committee, as expected, was saddled with the constitutional responsibility of handling electoral activities of the institution for the council year 2018 and 2019, and 2019 and 2020. In the course of this period, and specifically in November 2019, ESV Sunday Omotayo, who also resigned his membership, while ESV Professor A. Olaleye took over as the secretary, and this leaves us with 4 members from then till date. During the period of 2018 and 2020, the committee conducted 2 elections, namely the Niesv representatives election conducted during the 49 AGM in Lagos, and the e-voting of the Niesv officers and unofficial members for the 2020 and 2022 council year. Reports of these elections are provided below. Report on elections of Niesv representatives in Ex-Fabon held on Saturday, 23rd March 2019. In conducting the election, the chairman ESV Durande Tunji, while addressing the AGM, took time to inform members of the guidelines for the elections as prepared by the committee in line with the constitution of the institution. However, the guidelines was greeted with opposing reactions from members who argued that such stipulated measures would take too much of the members' time. After some deliberation, the president and the chairman of AGM, ESV Roland Abonta, and the chairman of AGM, then called for the nominations of 3 candidates for each of the professional cadre in the institution. Nominations were therefore made and duly seconded by members as follows. Nomination of candidates in fellowship cadres. The following were duly nominated and represent Niesv as Esfabon board. ESV Stephen Jagun, ESV Uche Guatu, ESV Kunle Alunge. Nominations of candidates in associate cadres comprises of ESV Professor Joe Onyekwe, ESV Lekwasiwu, and ESV Obina. The nominated candidates were duly screened by the Electoral Committee and found to be eligible to contest the election. The election process. Members were made to follow an orderly arranged queue to pick their ballot papers and vote for the candidate of their choice. After the keenly contested election, the following results emerged from the transparent process as witnessed by agents of the candidates. Result of the elections. At the close of the election, the following represent the result of the election in each cadre. Fellowship cadre, ESV Kunle Alunge polled 399 votes and was returned elected. ESV Stephen Jagun polled 272 votes. He was equally returned elected. Associate cadres have ESV Lekon Akinwumi with a total vote of 397, while ESV Obina Arungwa came with 209 votes. Both of them were returned elected. The Electoral Committee Chairman, ESV Durande Tunji, then issued the certificate of return to the elected members as representative of the institution in essence of Health and Value Administration Board of Nigeria, ESWABO. The unused ballot papers were returned to the institution secretariat. Report on e-voting of the NIES officers and unofficial members for 2020 and 2022 council year. The activities involved in the conduct of e-voting into the various offices and positions are subdivided into 3 categories: the pre-election, the election proper, and post-election activities. The pre-election activities of the committee included the appointment of consultants to develop the e-voting platforms, development and issuance of elections guidelines and nomination procedures, orders and nominations and screening of candidates, publication of balloting lists, updating of the votings and voters list. In the process of concluding on the design of e-voting platform and development of guidelines and nomination forms, our committee interacted with various members of the immediate past Electoral Committee and went through the report of the Electoral Appeal Committee. This was with a view of learning from the relevant issues that affected our e-voting. The committee interacted and interviewed 3 IT consultants in the process of the Limited, based in Abuja, Charms PLC, and Plus Innovation Hubs, both based in Lagos, respectively. The committee decided to appoint Charms PLC Based on its reputation, its vast experience in areas, and the convictions of the committee had in the platform, as demonstrated during the course of the interactions with the consortium. Development and issuance of the election guidelines and timetable. In line with Regulation 9.1 of Nigeria Institution of Ethics, Surveyors and Valuers Constitution 2013, the committee developed and issued guidelines for the elections and came up with election timetable. The guideline took into consideration Regulation 10, subsection 8 to D, subsection I to 4 of our Constitution. Also, in issuing the election guidelines, our committee learned from the experience of the past electoral committee and interacted with the council and general meetings on it at the Port Harcourt EGM of 16th to 2019. The final copies of the electoral guidelines and timetable were published on Niesv website on Friday, December 13, 2019. In line with our schedule, find attached with this report a copy each of these documents marked Appendix A and A. Nomination and screening of candidates. To ensure easy nomination procedure devoid of physical visitation to Niesv Secretariat, the committee opted for online nomination using Google Form setting. This gave every candidate the opportunity to completing the nomination process without having to leave their various locations. The Google Forms setting was used to collect the required information from intended and interested candidates, including their passport photographs, their two nominators, letter of consent, sworn affidavit, with respect to their lack of convictions in any criminal offense in the past. The nomination of candidates for elective positions was conducted for a period of 3 weeks, from December 16, 2019 to January 3, 2020. The highlights of submitted nomination shows the following. President will have 1 nomination. Best Vice President will have 1 nomination. Second Vice President will have 2 nominations. Nomination. Assistant National Committee Secretary will have 3 nominations. Unofficial members have 14 nominations. The screening of the nominations received was conducted as scheduled on 6th to 17th January 2020. While every candidate whose nominations are issued were contacted and given the opportunity for being aware of the situation. After the screening, the committee published the initial screening results so as to give room for further claims and counter claims, as highlighted in our timetable. At the end of the process, 4 nominations were validated due to one reason or the other. These are nominations of Niesv Abechi for National Secretary, Niesv Balogun as National Treasurer, Niesv Okon as the unofficial members, and Niesv Inoben as Assistant National Treasurer. Details of the reasons for the invalidations of these nominations were highlighted in our screening results published online 17 January 2020. See the attachment and say. The invalidations of nominations of National Secretary and Treasurer, however, led to the no nomination for the 2 positions, as only 1 nomination was received for each of those posts. The AGM will want to order by elections into these 2 positions in line with Regulation 9.2, subsection K of our Constitution. Claims and counterclaims. In the process of conducting the screening of candidates for the election, 1 petition was sent by ESU 1 to presidents and then forwarded to the committee for reaction. The petition orders on the invitations of Mr. Okon's nominations as unofficial members. The committee attended to this in line with our convictions and the Constitution. So Appendix D and E respectively were there. You were doing justice to coupons and petitions to the President. Publications of final balloting lists and voting instructions. The final balloting lists of the candidates for elective positions, having their official address and brief profiles, professional status, and the name of their respective nominators of sponsor, was published by the committee on January 13, 2020 on the Niesv website. The list was also forwarded to Mr. President and Chairman of Council. The documents on the requisite voting instructions were also published on the Niesv website for members' information in line with the Constitution. In line with Regulation 9, subsection J of our Constitution, a copy each of the balloting lists and the voting procedures through instruction, which was also in our Niesv website for the information of every financial professional member, was published for citing by the Council at its meeting on 15th February 2020. The highlight of the final balloting list is presented below, while Appendix A contains the details. President, 1 candidate, Vice President, 1 candidate, second vice, 2 candidates, National Secretary, no candidate, National Treasurer, no candidate, National Office Secretary, 2 candidates, Assistant National Secretary, 3, Assistant National Treasurer, 1, Assistant National Office Secretary, 3, unofficial member, 13. Similar then, Appendix G contains the voting instruction, updating of financial member lists and creation of voting lists. In the process of conducting the e-voting exercise, the committee introduced information updating of professional financial members voters lists received from the Secretariat. Apart from the importance of the correctness of the voters' information in any election, we detected a number of errors such as incomplete information, missing and wrong telephone numbers and email addresses, and duplications of information in the membership data. Realizing that these will impact negatively on the voting process and giving our determination and resolve to ensure smooth voting process. The committee conducted an update of the members' information on its own position. This assisted us in coming up with clean voting lists and that which conform to the templates to be used to upload members' information into the voting platform. The update of members' information was done between the period of 20th of February 2020 and 13th March 2020 in the first season. And it was equally extended to 1 p.m. on Tuesday, 17th of March 2020. Immediately before the submission, the final submissions of the list for the uploading into the e-voting portal. At the end of this exercise, 1,763 members' information were uploaded as the voting is out of the total number of 1,936 on the financial membership list. The final use voting list is attached with this report and marked Appendix H. Election activities. The election activities involve the opening of the election portal, pre-meetings of the electoral committee with the contestants and the agents. It also includes the election portal. Opening of e-voting portal, and the meeting with the contestants and agents. During the opening of the election portal, which came up at 2 p.m. on Tuesday, 17th of March 2020, the contestants and their agents were briefed of the final preparedness of the committee and what should be expected with respect to the members or the numbers of the voters and the voting procedures. The occasion has members, the IT consultants who unveil the e-voting program and procedure through the PowerPoint presentation. Opportunities were given to the contestant and the agent to ask questions and ask comments where necessary. The committee, through the chairman, assured all of the committee members integrity and commitment to transparency and credible election into various offices and positions. The election into 8 categories of offices as listed in paragraph 3, subsection A and 5 of this report was conducted within a period of 10 days. It started on Wednesday, March 18, 2020, at 00 hours and closed at 23:59 hours on Friday, March 27, 2020. Scheduled in the election timetable, the opening and closing of the portal were automatic. Post-election activities. Post-election activities involve basically the harvesting of the election results. Harvesting of results. The result of the election was harvested on Saturday, 28 March 2020 at 10 a.m. The harvesting was, however, done using Zoom to give opportunity to contestants, agents, as well as themselves to watch the part of the events. This was due to the situation in Nigeria at the time with the COVID-19 pandemic, government directive, cancellations of facts, of total stoppage of facts, which includes the public Saturday about the 7th of March. The result reveals the total votes turnout of about 1,563 members out of 1,736 on the voting list. This gives a voting turnout rate of 89%. The details of the administered results are as shown below in table A and B. So see also the attached one for details. Results of this positions and office. Contestants name, number of votes, and the rank. 1. President. ESP Weekend Manuel O'Callaghan scored 1,292 votes and returned elected. First Vice President, ESP Amerigo John Boo Osarian scored 1,070 votes, returned elected. Second Vice President, ESP Alonge Victor Makodiola scored 1,123 votes. Second Vice President, ESP Alonge Victor Adekunle scored 1,123 votes, returned elected. National Public Secretary, ESP Makinde Said Olabamuji scored 849 votes, returned elected. Assistant National Secretary, ESP Aiwe Monday Ngozima scored 646 votes and returned elected. Assistant National Treasurer, ESP Aimoje Omotola scored 1,141 votes and returned elected. Assistant National Public Secretary, ESP Aluko Oswatoyi Olawale scored 703 votes, returned elected. We have the list of the unofficial members. We have 13 contestants. But we have the following one return elected. Yes, my father had 2 pilot. It is called 718 votes, return elected. ESB and now Akele Emmanuel scored 721, return elected. ESB and Kobilde Tajudi scored 924, return elected. ESB Malam Bature Muhammad Ali scored 1009, return elected. ESB Charles Ebea Ogenero scored 777, return elected. ESB Chateau Isa scored 762, return elected. ESB Bank Okunele Emmanuel scored 759, return elected. ESB Nuru Muhammad Bashir scored 701, return elected. ESB Richard Monday scored 829, return elected. ESB Olokure Adewale Fatima scored 974 votes, return elected. Announcement and declarations of results. The prepared results of the elections is hereby presented before the general meeting. Annual general meeting, appendix 1 for ratification of the contract with regulation 9.2, subsection I of the Constitution of the Constitution of the State of Nigeria. Appreciation and recommendation. The committee would like to put on record the cooperation and support received from Mr. President and the Chairman of Council and the Chairman of AG, and the entire members of our great institution. We are particularly appreciative of the occasion support received from some of our elders and individual tribunal conventions who have from time to time availed us with their advice and expertise. To those, we say thank you. We want to use this opportunity to remind our members that sentiments on issues of constitutional provision and agreement should always be avoided and anticipated if we hope to have a strong institution that we can all be proud of. Similarly, we advise our members to always ensure that their information is up to date with the Secretary. It is also important that the Secretary should endeavor to keep members' data up to date and accurate at all times. This is necessary in order to make the work of any committee of the institutions who may need such information like ours a lot easier. We are confident and full of values that we have laid a solid foundation in our quest to have a credible election for our great institution. And it is the work of the incoming election committee to build on these success. Its report is before the AGM for the information of ratification. Thank you all, and God bless the Nigerian Institution for Persons of Health and Followers, for the National Electoral Committee under the chairmanship of the Adetunji ESB Rodriguez Salao and the Dada Professor Dada. Thank you so much for giving us this opportunity. These notes, I invite the past presidents to please come forward to decorate the incoming presidents. The report is before the AGM for ratification and adoption. right now, you want to move the motion, or you want to adopt it? Having listened and see these results, I want to second the motion that this should be indeed ratified. Thank you very much. I want to pray the audience of every one of us here present to place comments. Can I have it? Yes, you have it.
A day like this, the devil fought hard not to allow these things come to be the normal and proper way. But God, in his infinite mercy, had his way. And today, we have concluded an administration that cannot be waved away with hand, that cannot be bulldozed or wished away. And I'm grateful to God that I'm handing over to a man that has been with me all the time, in all the campaigns, in all the efforts we have made to bring positive improvement in our profession. I sincerely congratulate you, my president. Today is another day of rest from the struggles that started from 2006 to today. Is a day of rest. And I'm resting, seeing what God has done to the profession. I am grateful to God to have this opportunity. The Constitution provides that I invest, can I have the chair? Invest the president that will succeed me, like I was invested or inaugurated by the president that preceded me. At least let me take a word from Charles Eba. He said, President, I agree. Before. So devil wanted to deny me this golden opportunity. But thank God that today we are all hale and hearty, and we are all here to witness this. And it's to the glory of God that I hereby, by the powers vested in me, as the immediate past president of our great institution, inaugurate ESV. I want you to come so that this thing they can have a glimpse. Come close. Okay.
Outside there, sir, please, so that we can see.
But I also want our members to witness this glorious moment. Wow, that's good. Who is holding this mic? Am I safe? Please give mic. Am I safe? Before you bring more. Noble colleagues, is interested. Past president, it's for this purpose you were written to come. please come. Come and join. And the second president, vice president-elect, all elected officers.
Really? No, not elected officers.
Yes, all elected officers.
So you are inviting us.
Why would I invite you? So that you will learn when you get here and you know how to do it. I need to teach you that. You have to learn.
Don't run away. Let me take the book.
Yeah, love colleagues, it's a glorious moment. And by God's special grace and to the glory of God and for the services of our great institution, I hereby inaugurate the 24th president of our institution in the person of Estate Surveyor and Valuer, Chief and Sir Emmanuel Okas Wike as the 24th president of our institution.
Because this picture,
Mr. President.
Are you sure you don't have one?
Congratulations.
Thank you.
I think.
Are you sure? Please, can we snap?
Mr. President.
Can we snap?
One more thing.
Okay. Please, where is the flag? Olu, are you going to take the flag?
Remove all this something for this photograph. Because this photograph will have to be everlasting.
Excuse me, sir.
Don't worry, when we get there. To complete this cycle, I'd like to make a presentation to the my former vice president and the president-elect. That's all. Or the president inaugurated.
The president, not the
current president. President inaugurated.
24th president.
It reads, the Nigerian Institution of Estate Surveyors and Valuers presented to ESG Chief Sir Emmanuel Okas Wike in appreciation of your selfless services as a member of 2012-2020 National Council and Chairman Membership Committee. Congratulations. Please hold again. Thank you. It happens only one time. I have the chairman, member of board of trustees. It is the council year I served as president. And again, it's written, the Nigerian Institution of Estate Surveyors and Valuers presented to ESV Chief Emeka Honor, PP NIVS, in appreciation of your selfless services as a member of 2018-2020 National Council and a trustee of our institution. Can we please appreciate it? Thank you, my past president. Briefly, I will be done now because it's not everybody that is here. I had a treasurer, and that treasurer is here. She's also past. It's not only this past president that is here. Our name is going with past from this moment. But I want to, on behalf of the Nigerian Institution of Estate Surveyors and Valuers, present this to you in appreciation of your selfless service as a member of 2018-2020 National Council and Chairman, Finance and General Purposes Committee, F&G, please. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
That we finish strong is enough. Monday, it was good. Come now, you are blocking this. Yeah, on behalf of the Argonne Council, I wish to present this plaque to you, ESG Monde and Ahi, fellow of the institution, in appreciation of your selfless services as a member of 2018-2020 National Council, Chairman of Corporate Affairs Committee, Vice Chairman, Editorial Board, and Vice Chairman and the Pastors Conference Planning Committee. All four ruled in one. Congratulations. I think we are done. Do we have, where is the mic? Can I invite Estate Surveyor and Value, Shola Abeji, to step forward? I would like this to be put on camera here. Let's be closer. Let's be closer. I speak as a man who has served the institution in the last 2 years. That this young man was elected Assistant National Secretary of our institution. The unfortunate incident that befell the National Secretary trusted on him suddenly the responsibility of a National Secretary, the path he has not trodden before. But I testify before man and God today that this young man surpassed even me when I served as a National Secretary. His conduct, his effort, his service was, something that nobody can say he will find fault with. This institution is blessed with resource persons, and this is one of such resource persons. And I want to pray for him that the Lord will continue to take him to greater heights in our institution. While I congratulate him for the services he rendered to the council as Assistant National Secretary and Secretary, Professional Practice Committee, and again, Secretary, Faculty of Environmental Evaluation. Shola Abeji, I congratulate you and I wish you well. Thank you. Can I have a hug from you? God bless you. On behalf of the National Council, which you served for 2018-2020, I present this token of appreciation for your services. Congratulations. If not that I'm used to challenges, I would have taken this plaque back. I'm a man of large heart. And I'm also a man with experience. What happened here today is part of the politicking. That is part of life. It happens in the family. It happens in every association. But the good thing is that we are making progress. Yes. And that progress will be for the betterment of our profession. Amen. Therefore, on behalf of the National Council, people don't know, this was my publicity secretary while I was chairman of this branch. 2006. 2006. Notwithstanding the challenges he threw up to be here today, but he remains my past publicity secretary and past national publicity secretary. And now the chairman of this branch that is water to go like me. Therefore, and the council member. And the council unofficial. So I want to present this plaque to him. And bless him and congratulate him for being with us this month. God bless you. God bless you. God bless you. Even though I'm not a senior apostle, I can bless you. That's it. God will think I don't well. Now give me a hug. You're a great man. God bless you. I don't think there's anybody here. Well, there are so many flags, but they will be sent to all members of committee. I mean, all chairmen and secretaries of committee. They will also be sent to other council members that are not here. It is an appreciation. And I pray God to bless us for the services we have rendered to the profession. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you very much. And before we go on, it is important for us to authenticate what we've actually announced. On behalf of the Nigerian Institution of Residents, Surveyors and Valuers and the Electoral Committee that I represent as chairman, and by the power conferred on us, I want to hand over the certificate of return to ESP.
Hold on, sir.
Wait. That is sabotage.
No, even though I'm seeing you.
Are you?
Yeah, look at me.
No, it's the projector that is not on. No, it must be on. Don't worry yourself. We paid for this service.
Can you talk so that we hear?
Are we good? Okay, sir. Are we good?
Yeah. What of those that are watching?
We are not good.
What of those that
we are not good. Please just give some time. This is also an important section of this program. Okay. They have. They have the generator behind me.
We can go. Everybody seeing you and hearing you.
What do you mean you are saying that? Step out of the hotel and talk to them. Use it against them.
He's a member of council. He's a member of council.
No, I can't go now.
What is that? Nobody does it. No money is like that. We have to investigate this. Why is that? Because when the I'm mixing why I need to how can I see what I have already finished? That's what I'm saying. I'm certificate because I'm a man of life. Maybe the law is a man of life. You would accept that. I said, no, at least that is a man. In that part of the gossip, the thing is, the generator is there.
Let them just give us this their lights. I think we should put on these lights. So we will use the light and flip on this. Yes.
What? Take the system from here. Can we all sit down, please? Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. By the power conferred on me as the chairman of National Electoral Committee of Nigerian Institution of Essay Surveyors and Valuers, and as additional confirmation to his election as the president, as the new president of Nigerian Institution of Essay Surveyors and Valuers, I hereby present certificate of return to ESV Wike Emmanuel Kawem. So, wish you well. May I call on second vice, ESV Alonge Victor Adekunle. I have the power of Nigerian Institution of Essay Surveyors and Valuers as the chairman of the Electoral Committee to present this certificate of return to ESV Alonge Adekunle Victor, the second vice president of Nigerian Institution of Essay Surveyors and Valuers. Congratulations. Do we have anybody around here to pick for Jumbo? Jumbo. Yes. May I call on ESV Ayuwe Monday Kozima, the Assistant National Secretary. This authenticates your position. Congratulations. I will use this opportunity to thank each and every one of us present here, and I will call on the incoming president for his inaugural address. The president for his address. All officials will have their own. I will give you. You have your certificate already. Because you know this is supposed to be a virtual meeting. I never anticipated all of you would be here because there were no movement. Yes. We have Alao and then we have Charles. I don't want to say we have the two troublesome people here. Yes.
Please, let's take a picture. Okay. Come in. Come here.
Thank you.
Please send this picture to my past president. Sir, for what? What I did like
the immediate past president and immediate past chairman of the National Council, Estate Surveyor Sir Roland E. Abonta, the first vice president, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Jumbo Amayepo, the second vice president, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Victor Alonge, the honorary national public secretary, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Sahid Makinde, the honorary assistant national secretary, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Monday Ahiwe, the honorary assistant national treasurer, Estate Surveyor Mrs. Omotola Ahejiwe, the honorary assistant national public secretary, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Toyin Aloko, the elected unofficial council members, the chairman and members of the board of trustees, other national council members, past presidents of the institution, fellows, associates, probationers, students, members of the institution, acting executive secretary and staff of the institution, gentlemen of the press, ladies and gentlemen. My dear noble colleagues, it is with a humble and sincere heart that I offer my profound gratitude to the Almighty God for his uncommon kindness as I stand before you by his grace on this historic and memorable day of my inauguration as the 24th president of our great and noble institution. I am extremely delighted to share this joy of this moment with you all, as I appreciate your support and expression of my preference for me. I acknowledge your immense contributions and support, which have helped to make this day. Without your support, I wouldn't be standing on this pedestal of history today. I want to commend my predecessor, our indefatigable immediate past president, Sir Roland Eina Abonta, for his stirring leadership qualities and unwavering support for what is just and noble for the institution, and other council members that worked tirelessly with him. I say thank you, sir. I congratulate all elected officers of the institution and the National Council members who will be working with me to pilot the affairs of this institution during this challenging period when the entire world is battling with the ravaging COVID-19, which has almost brought the entire world economy to a standstill. I firmly believe in our ability to successfully weather through the challenges and consolidate on the achievements of our past leaders. Let me at this stage pay special tribute to our revered past presidents, founding fathers, and elders whose vision bettered the institution 51 years ago and whose sacrifices nurtured it to prominence. The institution is still benefiting tremendously from the vast experiences of these exemplary personalities who laid the foundation for the things we are all benefiting today. Your leadership responsibility at the formative and very challenging time in the birth of this noble institution will be loaded and celebrated for all times. We also humble and remember indeed some of our departed members of your generation. Their labor shall not be in vain. At this point, noble colleagues, may I request for 1 minute silence for all our departed members, especially our leaders and our founding fathers, and also all our members that lost their life recently. Let me also, in the same vein, ask that to also observe 1 minute silence for all health workers and all those who have lost their life because of COVID-19. Can we have a 1 minute silence? May the souls of the departed rise in the bosom of the Lord. Finally, I want to appreciate my wife and children for their support in time past and in advance for the sacrifices they will have to make in the next 2 years. Noble colleagues, my inauguration as the 24th president today marks a new beginning, a renewed commitment, and a new spirit among us all. While I sense and proclaim the new spirit, I rely on your support to drive it. You have given me a great responsibility to serve as your worthy representative and to exemplify what you all stand for. However, we need to collectively create a new professional spirit of unity and trust. We must adjust to changing times and still hold onto the unchanging principles of our profession. I am not oblivious of your legitimate expectation from the office I now occupy. The urgent task that beckon requires that we hit the ground running to make sure that we lead in rallying the efforts we all need to surmount and unleash towards taking this great institution beyond where our past presidents have left it. Starting from now, we shall be carrying out steady transformation in the conduct of the affairs and businesses of our noble institution. I humbly solicit for your support in the execution of these programs, and I promise that your kind gesture will not be taken for granted. There are grievances and complaints within the membership of our great institution, arising from largely out of misinformation or inadequate information. The new administration shall tackle this challenge head-on by effectively engaging the members of the institution and effectively communicating our position and decision to them. I am not talking about mere exchange of information, but making our esteemed members understand the intention behind the given information at every point in time. By doing this, we should be able to closely convey our messages to such a manner that nothing goes astray, and thereby ensuring that misunderstanding, grievances, frustration, and conflicts are abated or outrightly eliminated. This would promote trust, respect, teamwork, harmony, further growth and development of the institution. My covenant with Nigerian Institution of Estate Surveyors and Valuers. Distinguished noble colleagues, we must be going through a challenging period, but then I see this season as an auspicious moment to embark on initiative capable of launching our institution to a global prominence. If only we could act in the wise statement of a past president of the United States of America, which says that the only limit of our realization of tomorrow will be our doubts of today. I have no doubt in my mind that underneath the challenges of the moment are huge opportunities we can leverage on to launch our institution to the height that every one of us will be proud to associate with. As a professional body, with a reference point, we shall all work together to aim a higher level. Rather than allowing the present challenges to intimidate us into giving excuses, we will pursue creative and innovative programs for professional and institutional transformation in the next 2 years. As a matter of fact, this is the time to dream big. This is the time to aim high and assiduously work to achieve great accomplishments. Let us quickly add that your inputs and suggestions will highly be required and welcome at all times. As we step into a new era of the annals of our great institution, my vision is to transform the institution to become the best professional-centric body in Nigeria without neglecting the welfare of our members. The overall aim is to make the estate surveying and valuation profession more prominent, more visible, more impactful, and indispensable in Nigeria and beyond, while the welfare of our members will be paramount and professionalism will be sufficiently rewarded. Noble colleagues, on this historic day, I am entering into a covenant with you to pursue and actualize the following programs, which in my humble opinion, will not only advance the accomplishment of the aims and objectives for which the institution was established as a shrine in our Constitution, Chapter 1, Paragraph I, but will also advance professionalism and best of practices. Number 1, aggressive drive for membership growth. As one of the most influential professional body and stakeholder in Nigeria's real estate sector, our ability to add value and to play active roles within the real estate sector and in the nation at large, our ability to influence legislation, our ability to also contribute to government policies and professional interests is in positive way, rest in the quality and size of our membership. With the challenges of the future staring at us at the face, recruitment into professional membership and retention of our members shall be one of the priorities of my administration. We shall deliberately encourage probationers and graduate members to get elected into professional membership grades with all necessary support and encouragement given to them on a continuous basis to initiate and conclude their election with the shortest time possible without compromising standard, though. Without compromising standard. Because a competent professional estate surveyor and valuer in practice or in academia or in public service is an invaluable asset to the institution and to the nation at large. Real estate is central to the national economic development of any nation. And to that extent, it is imperative that we produce professional members with sound ethical and professional standards, in as much as our goal is to build an institution that will be highly respected and rated as an excellence within Nigeria and outside Nigeria. In addition to this, we shall intensify career counseling program for students in secondary schools and tertiary institutions. We shall go fully blast on this career and educational program to initiate in order to ensure that the future estate surveyors and valuers are adequately sensitized and educated on the prospect of a career in estate surveying and valuation and take maximum benefit of such program. We don't want to be a second feeder profession anymore. Branches play important roles in the life of our institution. Our branches shall be actively involved in this exercise, which is aimed at increasing the relevance and prominence of the estate surveying and valuation profession in Nigeria. We will strengthen the branches to deliver on this important mandate. We shall also encourage genuine mentorship program by strategically positioning senior members of the profession to mentor the younger ones and the aspiring professionals. Senior members shall be given necessary support and encouragement to adopt tertiary institutions for mentorship purposes with the aim of closing the gap between practical and theoretical knowledge. On this note, I want to commend the Lagos State branch and hereby proclaim that we shall adopt the youth and prospecting estate surveyors and valuers as a national program. Capacity building. Capacity building is key to effectively achieve the mission of our profession, a 21st century value-driven, knowledge-based, and client-oriented institution where training and organizational culture serve to support efficient and proactive professional competency. The only way to maintain relevance as practitioners in this profession, especially in today's technological-driven world, is to continually and consistently update our knowledge, skill, and competencies. A more serious attention shall be given to the mandatory continuous professional development program, while ensuring effective participation of our members in these programs and attendance to earn the credit points in each council year. In view of the reality of the moment, we will leverage on the use of technology in delivering the programs for the benefit of our teaming members. Immediate steps shall be taken to strengthen the business divisions for the professional development of our members. While we will seek the support and cooperation of all stakeholders, we shall undertake a review of the operations of the various business divisions to allow for cross-fertilization of ideas and share of practical experiences geared towards increasing the relevance of our members, thereby making our profession more impactful. The business divisions shall be enabled to embark on continuous membership drive and development, specialized trainings, master classes, educative programs, which will be impactful to our members of the various faculties or business division shall be encouraged, while ensuring strict compliance to local and international standards of practice in the course of carrying out our professional assignments. To this end, we shall seek the Council's approval to register the business divisions with the Corporate Affairs Commission, with Niesv as the trustee, recommending same to the Estate Surveyors and Valuers Registration Board of Nigeria to recognize the business divisions as specialized arms of the profession. In addition, efforts shall be made to make the business division independent in membership and research, to become our full soldiers in defending our various roles, maintaining strong bond between all segments of the profession, especially in public, in academia, and in private practice. As this relationship will help us to enjoy policies and research, which upon implementation shall be of tremendous benefit to the private practitioners. An institution such as ours should henceforth undertake large amount of research to push forward the boundaries of our knowledge and frequently offer up policy challenges and solutions which will be tabled before the relevant policymakers. Niesv Snelling Center and the College of Estate Management remain a veritable platform to both researches, training knowledge, skill acquisition, and competency. Revigoration of these potential capacity building outlets shall be given ultimate attention and consideration. Welfare improvement. As a professional body that adds huge value to the society, the well-being and fortune of our members shall be a major priority of this administration. Welfare packages for all categories of our members, including the elderly, the newly elected, and even the students, shall be developed. We are assuming the responsibility of frequently assessing the needs of our members, planning ahead, and responding to existing trends to ensure the protection of existing privileges, while remaining open to new opportunities and responding to new threats. Since our profession is service-based, we would make deliberate efforts to build a strong brotherhood where every one of us, particularly the young and upcoming estate surveyors and valuers, will be accommodated. We will fashion out means of encouraging the upcoming professional members such that they will not lose interest in the issues of the institution. It is time to arrest the mighty takes-it-all syndrome and to have a reorientation along the path of professional collaboration instead of professional competition. In other words, genuine emphasis shall be placed on members' welfare with great structures and strategic processes initiated within the institution and among the stakeholders to encourage and facilitate this initiative. This has become necessary in order to ensure that every estate surveyor and valuer is reasonably empowered economically. In a nutshell, we are reassuring our esteemed members of our readiness to vigorously advocate for enabling environments for practice to strive, to influence government policies to our own advantage, and thereby ensuring the survival of every one of us, particularly under the current harsh economic situation in our country. Advocacy. Advocacy is key, strategic, and crucial to the continuous relevance of our profession. Advocacy remains a fundamental responsibility of our institution. We shall add vigor to our engagement with the critical stakeholders, particularly government at all levels, ministries, agencies, and parastatals, financial institutions, and other private sector economy. We shall ensure improved relationship with these tiers of governments and agencies in the overall interest of our profession. A channel of communication at the 3 levels of government, that is the federal, the state, and the local, including the MDAs, shall be open to ensure the sustainability of our advocacy drive. The legislature and the MDAs will be penetrated to unbundle our laws with regards to estate surveying and valuation practice, with the aim of confronting undue incursion into our core areas of practice. For this purpose, a National Assembly and State Executive Council desk shall be opened at the Secretariat, with the desk officer liaising with the National Assembly and all tiers of government on issues bordering on real estate. Advocacy will be a mirage if we fail to build a strong media image. Our predecessor has done well. We shall continue where they stopped. We shall fully and effectively utilize the media to educate the public about our various services. We shall also build a strong economic and real estate analysis team to discuss and atomize the effect of the various government policies and programs on real estate. The team shall be the fulcrum to examine government policies on how it affects our practice and give solutions where necessary. Mediation and reconciliation. Disagreements are normal in societies and organizations. Crisis and consensus are ongoing process. But conscious and deliberate effort must be made not to allow conflict to destroy our fundamental cohesion. We are not oblivious of acrimonies, grievances within the institution, either genuine or otherwise. Over the years, our politics has become so poisonous, so rancorous, and divisive. The truth is that our challenges emanate largely from the manner in which we have managed our politics. As we enter into a new dawn in the annals of our institution, windows shall be open for mediation and reconciliation to allow aggrieved members express themselves without destroying the order of discipline. And we shall also maintain zero tolerance to indiscipline with structures instituted to address future occurrence. My goal is to run an administration that recognizes strength in our diversity as a people, hoping that this well-meant stand will be reciprocated. We should not squander the moment. At the end of the day, whatever we do or choose not to do must be intended to benefit all our members. After due consultation, I hereby appoint the following into the Presidential Mediation and Reconciliation Committee. Past President Alhaji A.O. Shote, Chairman. Past President Venerable L.L. Esho, Member. Past President O.J.A. Idudu, Member. Past President Emeka Ele, Member. Estate Surveyor and Valuer Clara Chiza, Member. Estate Surveyor and Valuer Dango Daji Shehu, Member. Estate Surveyor and Valuer Blessing Carlo, Member. This committee have 3 months to submit a report to the Office of the President, which shall also discuss with the Management Committee, and whatever decision is taken is passed to Council for Council deliberation and decision. Above all, we must also remember and recognize that we hold and run this profession in trust. It belongs to the future generations, whose possibilities must never be mortgaged as a result of decisions of expedience we might selfishly take today. The unity and progress of the institution must not be compromised. We are a strong institution and we shall maintain strength so sufficient that it cannot be proven in combat, but on nobility of ideas. We will be ever vigilant and never vulnerable, and we shall assertively and honorably confront any force that want to divide us from now on. I humbly appeal to all of us that we embrace each other in defending the new destiny. And if we do so, we shall never remain hostage to the past. We must learn how to forgive and forget. Alternative source of revenue. This is another critical challenge we must confront head-on with a view to resolve in one way or the other. our profession has gone through many developments in the last 5 decades. While we cannot change the past, there is a lot we can do in the present and future to give our profession a different and positive direction. Ours is a great profession, endowed with rich potentials and abound with many opportunities for every one of us who comes into it. Yet, the death profile of our members is huge and intimidating. We cannot be doing the same thing the same way and expect different results. We need to strengthen our practice to flourish and fees on continuous basis, because as professionals, we live partly on fees. It is time to embrace partnership. Hundreds of businesses around the globe are returning with partnership, with grantees, which guarantees a healthy chance of achievement than any other associate practicing separately. In so much as every partner will come with their own knowledge, with their own strength, with their own expertise, with their own involvement, with their own contacts, practicing partners can apportion our jobs with each other concentrating on each area of competence. We therefore encourage the upcoming surveyors to try as much as possible look at this opportunity of partnership. On the part of council, we shall revigorate the Niesv venture and make it to serve the purpose for which it was established, while exploring other income-generating avenues. Even governments are privatizing and commercializing businesses and services in today's world. It is time to rebrand and repackage Niesv Ventures and make it an income-generating outfit for the institution, and ultimately reduce the burden of subscription on our members. The National Secretariat Development. The National Secretariat Development in Gudu, Abuja has been roofed. Concrete effort will be made to consolidate on the great achievement of the immediate past administration led by Sir Roland Abonta by pursuing more vigorously the development of the Secretariat until it is completed and made functional. This will enhance the feasibility of our profession, as well as position the institution more prominently in the nation's capital and the seat of power. Restructuring Secretariat. We cannot achieve these goals without efficient and effective Secretariat. The Secretariat is key to the attainment of our goals. It is supposed to be our thinking faculty, where ideas are germinated, generated, prepared for consideration, and promptly implemented upon adoption. The Secretariat shall be enabled to carry out its statutory roles and responsibilities. The staff shall be encouraged to be creative and innovative in carrying out assignments that will be beneficial to our members and the institution at large. For best performance and career growth, we will expose our employees to structured, accelerated, and strategically focused managerial and leadership trainings. Enabling working environment shall be sustained for the staff to ensure career progression and development. Human and resource management ideology will be brought to the fore so as to make the Secretariat a source of pride of our institution. Relationship with the board. The Nigerian Institution of Estate Surveyors and Valuers and the Estate Surveyors and Valuers Registration Board of Nigeria represent two sides of a coin. The regulator cannot exist without the regulated, and vice versa. The relationship between these two organizations have not been cordial in the recent past. Yet we need ourselves. We are compelled to work harmoniously together for the interest of the profession. My administration shall ensure the restoration of cordiality between the two bodies by creating and fostering a relationship oiled on effective communication, mutual respect for each other, and trust. Three super important parts of a healthy relationship. COVID-19 era. We have always demonstrated our capacity as an institution to navigate through challenges without allowing our fundamental cohesion to be threatened or destroyed. We came out of previous challenges stronger, and I'm confident of our capacity to come out of the present COVID-19 pandemic with its attending disruption of the economy and the economic activity, businesses and lifestyle stronger too. That we successfully conducted our council election, and we are having a virtual AGM today, and the investiture of myself as the 24th president of our great institution bear eloquent testimony that the fact we are already marching through the global calamity. Distinguished noble colleagues, these are unusual times and a new normal. I am assuring the leadership of our great institution, I'm assuming the leadership of our great institution at a time when the entire world system is at its knees and confusion reigns in every aspect of the economy of the world. Our country is not insulated from this downward global slide. Rather, neither is our institution also insulated. I imagine the situation which prompted Apostle Paul to write in 2 Corinthians chapter 4, verse 8, and I quote, "We are troubled on every side, yet we are not distressed. We are perplexed, but not despair." He also proceeded to write in verse 16 of the same chapter, and I quote, "We shall not fail. We shall not fail. Naives shall not fail. Naive shall not fail, despite the frightening and unpalatable experiences we had gone through. Today, by the special grace of God, my colleagues in management and the National Council are forging ahead in the same spirit of faith, bearing in mind that providence and divine arrangement has placed on our shoulders the responsibility of holding the banner of leadership at this time, at a time like this. After all, real test of leadership does not occur when everything is smooth sailing. For every new crisis is unique in its own way and require a different approach from the ones we used to have. COVID-19 pandemic has taught us great lesson in proactivity. It has brought to the fore the need for refocus and for us to also have a new strategy to leverage on opportunities available for our profession and organizations in this passing period and thereafter. We are set to enter into a world of great changes. The old order is crumbling fast. We have to get ourselves prepared and equipped with necessary skills in order to compete favorably well in the emerging business model and make the best of it. Otherwise, we will be left behind. We are expected as professionals to exercise professional judgment in performing our roles so that when time changes, we will not undertake action that will result in our profession losing public trust in our service to our service providers. One other realistic that is before us is the issue of technology. We must embrace and institutionalize the aftermath of COVID-19 pandemic. The lockdown imposed by government all over the world is deploying technology and digitalization in the conduct of our operations and activities. If we must remain relevant and impactful in our dispensation, it is evidently clear that we are entering into a digital economy. And of course, technology shall play a prominent role from henceforth. And for an organization to survive in this dispensation, it must embrace technology. That we are conducting a virtual AGM today is an indication that we are moving in the direction of the new world order. Subsequently, we shall step up the application of technology to our practices and our operations. Our professional trainings and professional exams shall also be tailored forthwith. It might be necessary to partner with high-tech organizations in the light of the foregoing. Investing in relevant technology application should be acknowledged as a step in the right direction. Conclusion. At this juncture, I think it is proper to reiterate our resolve to offer accountability and transparency in leadership. Aside ethical leadership, I cannot fathom any other fundamental quality that guarantees trust, professional continuity, and sustainability in the real estate practice and our own noble profession. Noble colleagues, no leader, however strong, can succeed at anything of importance or significance unless he has the support and cooperation of the people he is tasked to lead or sworn to serve. It is the people from whom leadership draws strength, and this administration is no exception. We shall run an open door administration. We shall listen to ourselves. We shall feel our pulses, support our needs, and fortify the faith and trust in whom you were elected to lead the institution in this auspicious time. Flexibility will be built into our operations so that the machine of administration does not become one huge, ponderous stumbling block to decision-making that will make our communication very poor. We shall provide numerous avenues to direct engagement with you all at this time, because we firmly believe that the input and involvement of every member of this institution is required for us to succeed and deliver on our mandate. We stand to gain a lot if we put our effort harmoniously and resources to build a viral and enduring institution that can cater for the needs of each one of us. We will act in the interest of everyone. We will be there for all. Noble colleagues, we are standing on the threshold of history today. A new culture must now inform and emanate our conduct. In unity and with common resolve, Niesv will be bigger, Niesv will be better, and Niesv will be more beneficial to all. Your support will guarantee Niesv positive growth, and we shall all succeed together. I hereby pledge that I will serve Niesv with love, with strength, and with faith. Thank you, and God bless you all. Thank you very much. And let me also recognize all the elected council members that are here present. Noble colleagues, we shall continue to conclude the matters in our other paper for AGM. We have the Constitution of the Electoral Appeal Committee. The Constitution of the Electoral Appeal Committee. According to our Constitution, there should be 5 members in that committee, and the chairman must be the past president. We need 3 fellows who and 2. So, can we have nomination, please? Yes. Hello.
I want to nominate past president Olorugun James Omeru.
Okay. Past president Olorugun James Omeru. Yes. Any other nomination? I cannot see our members, so that those person of vote can also. The ICT, please, can I also view those that have been listening to us from home, so that we can allow them to do their own nomination?
That's the link.
We have nomination by Allow. So can I have a seconder? Can I have a seconder?
Aye.
Yes, Charles.
I shall do the second motion for James.
Thank you very much. Please, ICT, can I, is it possible also to know those that have been wanting to speak or wanting to make nomination, so that we'll be able to give them the opportunity to nominate? Any other nomination? Yes, is there any nomination? So we have 2 fellows, 2 associates. We already have nomination for a past president, and the nomination has been seconded. Any other nomination, please, so that we can conclude. Any other nomination? We have 2 fellows and 2 associates to form the electoral appeal committee. Anybody? Elliot. Okay. Rivers here. This election is electoral appeal committee. It's different from electoral committee.
All right, all right.
Electoral appeal committee is different from electoral committee. Yes, Rivers here. Do you want to make any nomination?
No, not for this.
Okay, thank you. Please, any other nomination for electoral appeal committee? We have past president Honorable James Omeru, nominated by Alawo, supported by Charles Ibai. Any other person, any other nomination? We need 2 fellows and 2 associates. Nomination, please. Any nomination? Dotun, yes, Lagos here. I like you raising your hand. Okay, yes, please go ahead with your nomination. Please unmute him. Lagos here, you can unmute yourself.
Yeah, no meeting, sir.
Lagos here, are you still doing a nomination?
You're retired.
Electoral appeal committee.
Check your chat too. There are nominations on chat. And there is Olajire Dosumu being nominated.
Mr. President.
Yes, please.
Mr. President. Yes, I've just been unmuted. Congratulations once again to the new council members. I want to nominate Bello Abdulaziz from Abuja branch.
Bello Abdulaziz. Any second? Any seconder for Bello Abdulaziz?
Okay. Okay. Let me second.
Okay, I have nomination from Esther.
Me second as well.
Allow, you've made nomination before. Let me allow another person to second the nomination. Abdulaziz, any seconder? Okay, I have from Additional. seconding Abdulaziz nomination. So we have the Lagos chairman nominating Abdulaziz, seconded by Adesina. So we are taking that as nomination. Abdulaziz, is he an associate or a fellow? Associate. Associate. So we need one more associate to complete 2. We also have Richard Olodu supporting Bello's nomination. Thank you very much. We have another nomination for Henry Omorege. Henry Omerege. Is it Omorege or Omerege? I don't know. What they wrote here is Omerege. So please, and the person's name is not here. What we have is the email address. So that's, I cannot take that.
Okay. Fresh one.
I have nomination from Esther, nominating Oladile Dosmu. Oladile Dosmu. Any seconder? Any seconder?
What is his status?
Fellow.
Fellow.
It's,
I hope Secretary, you are taking note of the nomination. Any seconder for Dosmu, please?
Yeah.
Esther Sote has nominated Dosmu, a fellow. Any other nomination? Any support for Dosmu, please? No support. I have, okay, the trustee member. So we have one fellow, one associate, remaining one fellow and one associate. I have nomination here from Matthew Kayode Ojo, nominating Biola Ojuko. Any seconder for Biola Ojuko, nominated by Matthew Kayode Ojo. Anybody seconding that nomination? Well, we have a message here. Say we need a lady, please. So let us be gender friendly. Maybe the last associate to be a lady, we don't have ladies in our institution, but let's give opportunity to our female members. So can I have a nomination for a female member of our institution? So we have 2 nominations, one fellow, one associate. I need nomination for a lady surveyor, either as an associate or a fellow, please. I have nomination from Lawal, nominating Thomas Olowale Adefila as a member. Is a fellow. Yes. Yes. Any supporter? Can we have a seconder for that nomination? Yeah. Kola Adefila will be for fellow, but we need an associate that will be a female. And honestly, I've not seen. Okay, I have here. I nominate Jumoke Akure.
No, she contested. She lost. She lost. She will now judge the other people.
Then we have here. I nominate Timitope Adewusi. Yes. Other nominations.
I second that nomination.
Which one?
Adewusi.
Adewusi.
What are they saying?
Okay. She was nominated by.
I'm entitled to second.
Richard Olodu. And seconded by the immediate past president. So
correct.
We have the 5 persons, and the chairman will be.
This is true.
Past president. Olodu. Then we have
acting what?
Essence of your Olatide.
What do you want? I'm a floor member.
We
What
have
do you want me to
essence
do?
of your Adefila. We
I'm a floor
have
member.
essence of your Adewusi.
Like Charles.
And the last one,
Floor.
essence of your Belu. So we have.
God forbid.
Can
You
I
are
have a
dangerous.
motion to accept this nomination formally? Can I have a motion that we have accepted this nomination because so that we will not go into voting?
Charles. Charles is
Any
good.
nomination? Yes, please, Charles.
I, Charles, so there are to move a motion that this nomination should surpass what we want.
Okay, thank you very much.
You are starting here again.
Any seconder? Okay, thank you very much.
That's
The other nomination here is appointment of electoral committee. We need 4 new members because we have one that served just for 1 year, and we need to appoint new persons. Can I have a
nomination?
Swaye, she has served for only 1 year. That is Oladini Ayo from Oyo, from Oyo State. So can I have nomination? I'm saying the board of trustees. Board of trustees, sir. The chairman of board of trustees. Chairman board of trustees, sir. Okay, can I take River State chairman while we are waiting for the board of trustees?
Austin Otebulu have chatted with the nomination too.
Okay. We are now for electoral committee. We have here from Elliot Orupabo. I wish to nominate essence of your Henry Omosigo. Henry Omosigo. Any other nomination? I have seen the one from. Can we have another nomination, please? The chairman of board of trustees has been trying to reach us. Please, sir, you can send your nomination through chat.
Bami Bola Dedeji seconded Henry Omosigo.
Oh.
There's Bami Bola from chat. Bami Bola have seconded.
I have here. We have from Mrs. Olaika Patola Ajayi, nominating Salat Yusuf Abdulkadir. Then we have SS of your Jabir nominating Moses Jonathan. Then we have a seconder for Henry Omosi.
I've seen it.
Lotto has seconded Henry Omosigo's nomination. Then we have Monday Gambo.
This one you are removing it. Let's go. You can carry it.
We have Abdul Emmanuel. Hereby nominated Abayomi from Ogun State. Any seconder? Noble colleagues, we are actually electing 2 fellows and 2 associates because we have a fellow there already. Now we have Henry Omosigo's nomination has been seconded.
Okay, there are 4. It's only 4.
No. So are we taking record, please? We have taken Henry Omosigo's nomination. Then we have here, Mr. President, I think Mrs. Ayo Oladini nomination should be confirmed. No, she's already there. Do I have any other nomination, please? Babindele Ogunleye, a fellow from Ondo, nominated by Akiomi. Ogunleye. By nominated by ESB Lekon Akiomi. Then we have, how many do we have? I nominate Estes of your Chikezo Kurunko. Chikezo Kurunko nominated. Any seconder? Chikezo Kurunko. Okay. Second vice. Chikezo Kurunko nominated by Austin Otebolu, supported by the member board of trustees. Then we have Kevin One. We have Kevin One here, nominated by the second vice. Seconded by Niasv. Okay. So how many?
So
how many do we have?
No, now we have Henry Omosigo.
Yes.
And Kevin One as fellow.
Yes.
Yeah. So fellows.
Yeah, that is three. We need two.
So we need two.
We need two associates.
We have your main Bishola already.
Okay, here we have Ibishola Abayomi.
Yes, already seconded. And then we need one more.
Hold on. From Louis Afolabi, seconding Ibishola Abayomi.
Yes, so we need one more.
No. He said, I second Solomon Abayomi.
That's Solomon. Solomon Abayomi.
Okay, so he's seconding the nomination. Who is doing the nomination?
The nomination has already been done before now.
So how many do we have now?
We need one more associate now.
So we need one more associate to complete the electoral committee.
There's one Kapulu seconding Gambo. Moses Gambo to matter.
We need one more associate.
We need one more associate, preferably a lady.
We already have it.
There's a lady already. Gambo is an associate.
I'm not seeing people. So, Noble Police, please, can we have nomination for an associate member for electoral committee? We have nomination for Ni Patoji from Abuja. Bamidele, no. We have two nominations already. Estes of your Kakulu. Second, MJ Gambo. We have there. Professor Kakulu. So how many do we have now? Then we have Abiola Ojokolo nominating Professor Kakulu. We have Henry Omosigo from the state there. So Abiola Ojoko nominating Professor Kakulu. Then we have Moses Gambo Jonathan, seconded by Olayenka. Say Olayenka. Yes. Now, let's see how many.
Somebody has nominated 2 years.
Yes, let me take the female name.
In that month,
Okay, let's have
Eniola Oladeji. Yes, please take it. That's Matthew Kayode Ojo. Okay. So can we have a seconder for Olajidi? Okay. Seconded by immediate past chairman of Electoral Committee. Okay. Honorable colleagues, we have nominations for the Electoral Committee.
Hello. Hello. Oh my God. For Muteb, I can't hear any sound from here. I have problem with my audio. I don't know if I'm expected to say anything. Oh. Oh, do it again now. Yola, let me brush it. Let me brush it. No audio. No, I'm working so. Jáde pé wọ́n ní kí n mute. Hello. We have lost voice again. Just be looking at pictures of photographs of everyone. I've not been able to hear from anyone in the last 10 minutes.
Okay, you can talk now.
Are we on?
Yes.
Are we on? Thank you very much. Noble colleagues, we are at the next item on our order paper, which is adjournment. Can I have a motion for adjournment of this AGM? Motion for adjournment of the AGM. Can I have a motion, please?
Can I already unmuted now?
Okay, I have here. I move the motion. We have message of your investor.
This is nice.
Message of your Abiodun, the motion for adjournment of the AGM. So we'll take one person as the mover and the second person as the second one. So please, let's take Babatunde.
We are having some technical issues here, so we are trying to come up with
and
I understand, sir.
Yes. So, Mr. President,
okay, sir. Internet. But this person is the host now. Is that not your? Yes, this is your. Yes.
For adjournment of our AGM. Noble colleagues, on behalf of the new council, we want to thank the members of the institution for giving us the opportunity to serve. And let me also use the opportunity to congratulate the immediate past president and his team for the job done.
Can you hear from your side?
We shall all work together for the benefits of this institution and our profession. Thank you and God bless you. And now follow.
There's audio now.
Election of auditors. Election of, Mr. President, sir. Election of auditors. Mr. President, election of internal auditors. Mr. President. Mr. President. Election of internal auditors.
He's not on any conflict.
Election of internal auditors, Mr. President. Election of internal auditors, Mr. President.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for reminding us. Please, noble colleagues, we have nomination for 2 members that will serve as our internal auditors, 1 fellow and 1 associate. Please, can we have nomination? Nominations. Please, you can send your nomination to the chat room so that we can pick the names.
You are still the host.
Mr. President. Mr. President.
Yes, go ahead.
I want to nominate SS Obi and Balachi Emele for internal auditor.
Okay, okay, I've seen your nomination. Any seconder? GBK Emele for auditor, internal auditor. Any seconder for that nomination? Please, you can, if you can't reach us, please, you can send your nomination through the chat room. Any seconder? Then I have SS of your Moses Jonathan Gambo Associates by Nuhu Mohammed Bashir, nominating SS of your Moses Jonathan Gambo as an internal auditor. He's an associate member. Any
Look for later.
For the next 1 year. Please, you can send your nomination or your motion to our chat room. Just a motion for the external auditors to continue as our external auditor for the next 1 year.
Okay. Shola Abeji moved. Who is seconding the motion? Okay. Aja, seconding the motion for retention of our external auditors. Noble Police, we've come to the end of this AGM. Motion has been moved before by
Mr. President. Mr. President, sir.
Yes,
the
sir.
ratification of the trustee member appointed.
We have done that.
Okay. Sir.
We have done that.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Bolare. We
it's the
have
last item
Bolare
before the
and,
agenda, before adjournment.
Noble Police, this AGM is hereby adjourned. Please adjourn the closing prayer. Adjourn, please, the closing prayer. Just go ahead, unmute yourself. Give her the mic. President.